Reaching out and touching people.
Yeah.
Signal-wise.
Don't take it on your work. Good boy, look it up.
Don't touch me with your signal. In the ROM.
Oh, I guess I'm touching your antenna.
Get over it. Deal with it.
Yes.
He's touching his own antenna.
I got you about 10, 15 over.
Roger. Double bazooka.
That's right.
Deal with it.
I have a double bazooka.
I've got one too, but it's coiled up.
Go ahead, look it up.
Mine's just not hooked up right now.
The only thing I noticed about that is it transmits very well for me. It just, the receiver is just a little bit lighter than my other antenna.
I'm gonna hook the electric fence back up for my receive antenna.
I'll just be sure to turn it on first.
Of course.
That'd be something I do.
Tell you what, that's a hell of a receive antenna.
Yeah, it's longer, of course, but
Imagine if it's for larger animals like you have.
probably pretty long.
Well, it goes around about probably 4 acres.
No audio. Yeah, that's a long antenna. Hey, Jeff, got a question. You think rparts.com sells ICL parts?
Sells parts for what?
Well, you know, the inline current inrush parts. You think they, or anyway, you think they sell items like that?
What do you need?
Well, I think I got a few bad components. You know, the inline current inrush system.
ICL inrush current limiter.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't have. I knew I didn't have it quite right. But anyway, do you think they sell parts like that?
Well, you can probably get parts, depending on what they are, at Mouser or, you know, a lot of different places.
All right. I got to do some testing. I'm sure there's some issues in there. So, you know, I'll have to investigate further.
Well, you should have power going into it and power coming out of it, of course.
Well, that's the thing that, you know, when I power it up, it wants to come on, then it shuts right off. Or, I mean, it's just, you know, a split second, if that. So I think there's some sort of issue going on there.
Well, I'm not sure how that one works, but usually there's a relay or 2 relays and a couple of big resistors that when you turn it on, the power is going through the resistors for a split moment until the capacitor is...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know it's very similar to the MFJ unit that I've got in, you know, for the Ameritron. Very similar. But yeah, I'm going to have to look into it.
Victor, America, 3, Golf, Foxtrot, Yankee, Capital City, Canada. The weakest station in the nation.
The weakest link in Canada. Shut up.
Capital City.
Takes you 2 minutes to freaking identify.
And
nobody's even paying you any attention in the first place. Just shut up, Shawnee. Just, you know, that's what you should go by. Shut up, Shawnee.
Hey, drunk.
Just go paint your fingernails. Shut the hell up. Nobody cares.
Hey, drunk.
Nobody cares about you, Shawnee. Just, dry up. Deal with it like your nail polish and just blow away. Deal with it.
Alcoholic.
Canadian trash, Canadian leech bag, I should go on and on. Just shut up, Shawnee.
Alcoholic.
Go away, Shawnee. Canadian leech bag.
Alcoholic.
Canadian leech bag. Canadian leech bag. Go away. I was asking technical questions to Jeff in the first place.
Alcoholic douchebag.
In the first place. Just get out of here, Sean.
Alcoholic douchebag.
Hey, you should go and do your 12 steps.
Alcoholic.
Go and save yourself. Go and save
Why don't you go
yourself.
look at the catalog of the latest nail polish, okay,
Go
faggot?
and save yourself. Do yourself a favor. Quit drinking.
That's a 3K Premier, right?
Do yourself a favor, Shawnee.
Hey,
Quit paint your fingernails. Actually, I'll pop the toenails too. Give you 10 more reasons to do something.
Hey, Scott, answer Jeff.
Wino.
Is that a 3K Premier?
I want to say egghead. Egghead. Alcoholic egghead. Boozer. Hey, Boozer.
Come on, Scotty.
What's your call, egghead?
Say something funny.
Alcoholic. You go away, egghead. I'm over easy.
Alcoholic. Say something funny.
Oh boy, now the cockroaches are definitely
Shiny. Shut up, Shiny.
and 95% of them don't have a call sign.
Drunk alcoholic.
Bunch of cockroaches.
You toilet kicker. Toilet kicker. Spit on your cockle. My name is Lou. I spell for you. I got toilet kicker. I'm an alcoholic. I spell for you.
Let me see. I'm a Canadian leech bag, and I'm dependent on the Canadian government to keep me afloat on everything. And plus, I have a criminal record too.
Well, so your problem's with the Canadian government, not John.
I'm a typical, well, not a typical Canadian.
Whiskey 4 Hotel Yankee India.
Yeah.
You need to go up there.
50.
Take your pitchfork up and assault Parliament.
Yeah, whatever. KB8 UFO, 50 after.
KB8 UFO. Your problem is with the Canadian government, sir. Please stand by. There is an egghead net underway.
To identify. If you can't identify, you should not be out here.
Please,
Can I, checking into the egghead net, VA3, GFY.
Number 3 here, number 3. Would you like
Egghead net, VA3, GFY. Hey, can I get in here? Hey, checking in on the egghead net.
Checking in, number 3.
GFY. Let's go.
Egghead net.
You really think that Darren would appreciate that? I mean, since his call sign ends in EGG, do you think he would really appreciate that? Especially a fellow Canadian station. But thing is that he's not dependent on the Canadian government to support him. He's not on disability, Shawnee. But do you think you would appreciate that?
Tricks or something.
Believe it or not,
Freaking Scotty, don't worry about it, man. He's still on the air.
but I'm still sticking up for him anyway.
He's got a disability too, and he's mental.
He would appreciate that.
Anybody who tries to drill a hole in their head, I mean, yeah.
That's what he needs done, is a hole drilled right through his forehead, right straight on through to the back.
Wait a minute, that was a movie I watched.
Expecting to draw oil.
Scanners, man, my bad.
With a 2-inch wood-borne bit.
The thing is,
doorknob, you know, the doorknob bit.
You wouldn't strike anything, not
Oh,
even
he's a driller.
Yeah, we know we wouldn't strike nothing on you. That's what we're talking
Do
about.
that in Egypt. I'm talking about a 2-inch paddle bit.
Attention,
Right straight through from the forehead to the back, yep.
I can put a deadbolt in. Leave the pressure. Get rid of the pressure. You won't see anything. You just hit a dead space.
Well, if he uses a 12 gauge and put his forehead right up against the round part, the opening, and pull the trigger, yeah, that'd do a good. That'd do a big hole.
That wouldn't kill it. That would relieve the pressure.
That would relieve the pressure, yes.
stereo mic in there. You could fit a stereo microphone inside his head.
He's already brain dead. That wouldn't hurt him at all.
You don't think it would work?
Put in a double bazooka inside his head with a studio mic. A studio mic.
Give him
Give him a big.
They've got to put a hole big enough right through his forehead to drive a Greyhound bus.
A double bazooka.
I didn't know
box of wine
put any of those
inside his head. Oh no. Oh no, not a box of wine inside his head.
I would just get some little Debbies and make him eat a bunch of them.
What would that do?
Oh, it'll kill him.
What's that going to accomplish?
We are now.
Look, either you eat little Debbie or she eats you.
We are now broadcasting
Cancer, brother.
on YouTube. That's right. We are
Little Debbie cancer. You don't ever want that.
on YouTube.
You got to turn that radiation machine to the little Debbie setting.
Check it out on YouTube. We're now broadcasting live
Junk falls off.
on YouTube.
Alcoholic.
Now stop drinking so much.
Wino. KB8 Wino.
KB8 Wino. One of who? He's one of you?
Yeah. No, not me.
Yeah, VA3, go
Bullshit.
fuck yourself. Yeah.
He's in the VFW I'm a member of.
Yeah, okay.
You're going to have to do
I guess we're all straight on that one.
better than that, Scotty. Okay? You're going to have to do a little bit better than that there. Come on now.
Scotty, are you in the VFW?
I think I hit the nail on the head, and
You mean the
I think I got the
The egghead?
You hit the nail on the egghead?
You hit yourself on the head, you
Yeah.
egghead?
Well,
Pinhead.
without involving Darren. I know Darren does not like me, but I still respect him
Scotty.
to a point. Without saying the call or that word, I think I made my point. I hit the nail on the head. That comes to. Or actually, the Canadian.
Don't forget to tune in to Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood as soon as we're over it.
This is a terrible thing to die from.
I'm sorry.
Goodness.
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
Terrible thing.
Jacob.
Is a terrible thing.
He'll be in so much pain.
Or approve of you or of whatever. I never approved of Jacob.
Look, Dickweed, I didn't say your name. I didn't mention you. So what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, whatever.
It's a terrible thing to pickle a brain in alcohol.
Yes, it is. You're 100% right.
Well, it's also a terrible thing to saturate it in marijuana or J smoke, whatever. What's right? J. Which has the same thing to do with J.
Holy shit, Scotty!
But anyway, yeah, I think I made my point there.
You think you made your point?
Mr. Police criminal record? Have you been still
Mr.
stealing?
Police criminal record.
Have you been? I gotta ask this. I gotta ask this there, Johnny. Are you still stealing things? Are you still stealing computers and parts and all that stuff?
59 years old. I'm doing fucking AR.
That's a pretty poor, worthless SOB to have to pay to...
No.
Who is Mr. Police Criminal Record?
Online to find some information about someone like that. That means he's really obsessed with you, Sean.
Because that's the only way.
Okay, bend over.
In Chinatown.
He is so
Like
obsessed
you
with
have
you,
any
Sean.
important place to go to in the first place. So, okay, yeah. Anyway, go ahead there. Probably wants to go
Okay, bend over.
Costing him money now.
place to find out what the latest colors are.
The drunk is fully loaded. The drunk is fully loaded.
By the way, when's the
It's pretty sad when someone spends money to find out information on you.
When's the last?
That's just a sign.
Okay, bend over.
Your Canadian welfare check. What is it, the first of the month or something like that?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Scotty, how much did you spend on ink on your printer? Hey, Scotty, how much
I
did
don't
you
know.
spend on ink?
Like I said, I would like to know when is the day the Canadian government pays for your rent and everything else. When do you collect your welfare check? Come on there, Johnny. I want to hear it. When's that special day you pick up your welfare check from the Canadian government? They're supporting you for I don't know what reason. I mean, they spend all that money.
It's pretty sad that he spends money to find out information about the guy. But yesterday he was saying about how worthless he was and he wasn't worth the time. But yet he's put all this time and money into it to find out all this information.
Let's hear about it.
Imagine that.
Let's hear about it, Shawnee. When's that special day when you collect your welfare money?
What do you care?
It's disability.
He's obsessed with him. That's why he cares.
It's disability.
Oh, he admitted it. It's disability. Okay.
Exactly.
Well, when do you pick your nose and your disability check?
So it comes in. My $1,400 comes in once a month, Scott. What are you, stupid?
Wow.
Stupid. Stupid.
$1,400 a month. Wow. I mean, I can't believe multiply that by 1 million people. That is a lot of effing money. That is a lot of effing money.
Really?
I mean, not just you, but millions of other Canadian citizens that are supposedly disability or too stupid to get a job or hold on to a job. Wow. That's hilarious amount of money, he found to the Canadian taxpayer. And what do they get in return? Nothing.
W4HYI, top of the hour.
A clear conscience and maybe the pride of a country. Maybe. Just maybe.
Just maybe what? There's too many people skiing over you. What did you say, Shawnee? Like that's really important.
I bet you couldn't even...
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Hey, Scotty, you couldn't even survive on $1,400 a month.
He drinks that much up a month.
Exactly. He thinks $1,400 a month is like living kingpin. Man, this guy is high.
Look up liver disease and see how awful it is, and it's a slow, painful death from drinking. It's pretty bad. Somebody would put themselves through something like that.
Well, I don't know, Jacob. How much how much money is the government spending on your cycle or your medication to keep you semi-normal? Once you tell us about that,
Scotty is just
the government don't spend no money on my medication. I have insurance that through work, so come up with something better than that there, scumbag alcoholic.
And now he's going to giggle. Remember, he's always laughing at people's misfortunes.
Yeah, the guy that lived with Mommy all his life.
Yeah, the guy that lived with Mommy all the time, right.
At least I don't live at home. I got my own place. I didn't inherit my mother's basement.
Yeah, we all know about that.
That only means that all the women thought he was worthless and he wasn't worth their time. That's why he's lived with Mommy all his life.
We already know about there, Shawnee. Yeah, it's no big deal. It's no surprise. We all know that.
Miserable person. That's what it is. That's why he lived with his mother. She's the only person that could put up with his miserable.
That explains those polyester pants, too.
I wonder if his Mommy died of alcoholism, too, with a liver disease and suffered through all that. She probably did. That's where Scott got it from. His Mommy was probably an alcoholic also. So he's seen how painful and awful liver disease was.
No, nothing, Jacob. I think you ought to just, shut your face. Because you don't know what you're talking about, Jacob.
Yeah, your Mommy probably died of liver disease, too. She was probably an alcoholic just like you, wasn't she, Scott? Wasn't she, Scott? She was probably an alcoholic just like you.
Oh, man.
What do you think, Sean? You think she was an alcoholic like Scott?
Oh, man. Really? Really?
I just don't understand why somebody like Jacob would support or defend a Canadian jammer, a well-known Canadian jammer. I just don't understand why Jacob, or Jay, that he's flatteringly called. Why would somebody defend a known corner? That's just totally disgusting.
You're drunk. Man, are you ever drunk? Scotty, why don't you go get help?
VA3.
Well, why don't you find a woman? No, I take that back. Why don't you find somebody that will support you and stop leech bagging off the Canadian government? I guess that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, people that are disabled are not leech bags. You got to understand that.
Yes, they are. If you can't provide your own freaking
Scotty,
without leech bagging off the Canadian government, yes, you are a leech bag. Whether you like that title or not, I don't care. That's what you are. The Canadian government is supporting your ass.
That's all I gotta say, man, is wow.
You are a leech bag.
This coming from the guy that lived with Mommy his whole life.
My living arrangements do not matter. I had invested 33 years of my life in my job, and now I am retired. Whether you like it or not, I do not need your approval. I did deal with
It's approval.
And now I'm drawing self-approval. Whether you approve of it or not, I don't care. I did my job, I did my time, now I'm drawing Social Security. So I can be out here much more than I used to be just to agitate you idiots. Deal with it, get over it.
These are the moments that I cherish when I'm recording to YouTube, I'll tell you.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah, you jam all the local repeaters in your area. I've heard lots about that, and you're very proud of it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard about that. I've heard about that, Shawnee.
Whatever you say, Scotty.
You take pride in jamming all the repeaters in your reach, and you're proud of it.
Whatever you say, Scotty.
You tell me.
Whatever your little mind can come up with.
Jamming all the repeaters in your area.
Have another drink. This is getting better and better.
Yeah, have another drink like your mommy did before she died.
I think I need to have a drink listening to y'all.
It's getting better and better by the minute.
I'll take a drink.
You're following right in her footsteps.
Let's see. You and your butt buddy.
Oh man,
Bruce.
I'm gonna have an aneurysm.
I don't have his call sign handy at the moment, but I've heard a lot of things about you and your.
What do you think, Sean? You think she was an alcoholic like he was?
Oh man, she was something. She gave birth to him.
That's probably why she was an alcoholic all of her life, because of him.
I don't know. Poor woman. Poor woman. God rest her soul.
I mean, he was so bad, even his daddy left. Who knows what his dad was? But mommy turned into an alcoholic for sure because of it.
Hey, Scotty, I never asked you anything. Who was your dad?
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
No way. What do you mean? He doesn't know for real?
She worked at a house of ill repute.
When Scotty was born, they didn't slap him. They slapped the mother.
Now that guy came in and gave her $10 and threw some pipe in her, and then 9 months later, Scott came out.
Just, dreaming and grasping at straws. Yeah.
Hey, Scotty, who was your dad?
He doesn't know, Sean.
I don't think I've ever heard you talk about your father, Scotty.
Because he was a bastard child.
Scotty, were you a bastard?
I do know about your dad there, Shawnee. I do know about that your dad was in the same condition.
Why would you know?
High on drugs or whatever, had a similar criminal record. And,
why would you know
just
more
just the
about
same
my
thing.
own
Just the
father
same thing.
than
He didn't even know his daddy because he was a bastard child.
Wrong woman and gave birth to you, and the same thing happened in your breeding age, and you gave birth to another disability or disabled son or whatever. But I think, at least he made the right decision that he wants nothing to do with you. That's a very smart thing that he did.
That's what it is, Sean.
Like I said, I've got 40 effing pages.
Sean, that's what it is. He was a bastard child. He's really jealous of you because you had a father in your life. He didn't have a father in his life.
And
his mom was an alcoholic. Turned into an alcoholic because of him.
All your major problems.
He was WFOHYI to 11.
Get a hold of your son, which wants nothing to do with you.
That would explain the minute.
Sean, you were a bastard child, wasn't you?
Can you fix that shit?
Scott was a bastard child. Now we know the truth.
Hey, fix that shit. Come on. I mean, you'll be doing us all a favor if you just fix it.
I think his new call sign is KB8 Bastard Child.
bastard child. Come on now, Scotty.
What is that, W4 hyena? Or something?
You know what? That would be a pretty cool call sign. Hyena?
He needs to come up with something better than that. Come on, bastard child, you can do it.
Yeah, I think I just did.
Hey, Scotty.
Negative bastard child, you didn't.
Is that true, Scott? You're a bastard child.
Yeah, I think I just did.
Scotty.
W4
Scotty, are you a
hyena.
bastard child?
Come up
Are you?
anybody
Are
can
you
come up
really
with
a
their
bastard
own
child?
abbreviations.
Scotty,
Yeah, he's big
I know
on
you can
comment,
hear me.
but
Are you
low
a
on,
bastard child?
IQ. So you figure out the rest.
Scotty, are you a
Scotty was a bastard child, and everybody knows it now.
Who's your daddy?
Come on, Jacob. Come on,
Scotty.
Jacob.
Scotty,
Come on,
who's your daddy?
You
Who's
might
your
come
daddy?
up with something better.
It was probably one of 10 different guys, Sean.
Who's your daddy, Scotty? Who's your daddy?
Who's your mama? Who's your mama?
Being such an alcoholic like his mama was, it could be one of 10 different guys.
My mother never drank. She still doesn't drink. Anyway,
Well, she
who's your
can't really
daddy?
drink since she's dead.
Sean? Yeah, Scott's mom can because she's dead. You're right, Sean.
Wow.
Correct me.
Shortly, I mean,
Oh
from
my
what I hear,
God.
shortly after she gave birth to you, she died anyway. It's probably the same thing that happened to
Thank you for telling me that my mother's dead. I don't know what I would have did without you, Scotty. I had no idea my mother was dead.
Well, I've heard some stories about her. She, she acts like she's 40, but, yeah.
I don't know. I haven't spoken to my mother in over 20 years.
Oh,
About my mother.
I wonder why.
All I know about my mother is she's in an old age home somewhere.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah,
that's about it.
probably shortly after she gave birth to a birth defect. So,
yeah, get over it. Deal with it. Birth defect.
Sean, hey, Sean, Scott knows where his is. She's 6 foot under because she was an alcoholic.
really?
And he doesn't know who his daddy is because he's a bastard child.
Really? Is that the best you can come with? Come on there. Come on, Jacob.
He doesn't know who his daddy is because he's a bastard child.
Are you getting enough drugs?
Exactly. She had
KB8 bastard child.
burning at the kitchen table.
I don't think they're really working.
Yep, KB8 bastard child.
Jacob, let's hear it. Let's hear some more.
Guy that cut the grass.
Let's hear some more of that brilliant.
Hey, Scotty, was your dad the Mexican guy? The Mexican guy that cut your grass?
Tell us about your daddy, Scott. Let's hear about your daddy. Do you know who he was? You still never answered Sean's question. Do you know who your dad was, Sean, Scott? I don't think you do. I think you're a bastard child. Who was your daddy? What did he do?
Was you hatched?
He's not good.
Or was you adopted? Why don't you tell me that?
Hey, he can't answer that question because he has no clue.
Come on,
It's terrible.
Come on, Jay, let's hear it.
I think he's north of
I heard that you
I
was
think he is
adopted
too.
Daddy.
because your parents couldn't stand you.
How old are you?
I think that's what it is. I think
something,
it's because your
60 what?
original birth parents
That's funny
gave
as
you
hell.
up
I
and
think
was
it's still a
Terrible
adopted.
situation. Oh, my God.
And, they couldn't stand you.
Amen, buddy.
And they,
I think I struck a
you was
nerve.
adopted, and you turned out to be a
I
blood.
think he's really a bastard child, Sean.
There you have it. There you have it.
I think
There you
you,
go,
I think you won the one
I think he done struck a nerve. He's really a bastard child.
Flip the switch.
Let's hear it.
Scotty is a bastard child.
Let's hear about your alcoholic. Let's hear. Do you know anything at all about him? Was he black or white?
Was he Mexican?
Or he could have been Mexican. Yeah, let's hear it. Come on, bastard child.
His radio. His radio's overheated.
Exactly. You're a douchebag piece of shit, Scott. You're a bastard child, period. Your mom was an alcoholic just like you are. That's why she's dead. You're going to be dying soon. That's funny.
Oh, God. I'm glad somebody has the nerve to do it back to him, because I can't do that.
I get tired of hearing his mouth all the time, running his mouth about some guy that's disabled. It's ridiculous. He says that the guy's not worth it, but every time he gets on here, all he does is complain and give the disabled guy crap. But yet, now that somebody's on him, that's pretty funny. Yeah, he's a bastard child for sure. Definitely 100% bastard child. He doesn't even know who his daddy was.
He keeps keying up on you guys when you guys are talking, so I don't know how you guys are communicating.
Go drink some more, you alcoholic. Drown your sorrow, you bastard child piece of shit.
Full duplex.
W4HYI said that.
Duplex in the SDR. When I'm talking, I can hear somebody talking about me while I'm talking. So yeah. You know,
he's a nut job when he's got a call sign like UFO.
Yeah. Remember
it's KB8 bastard child.
You remember that thing called a telephone? It's like that.
Up, Sean.
Hey, there's a... What the hell? KB8OE.
How's the glorious and grand land of Canada treating you?
I can't complain. It's super nice out.
Yeah, it was looking good here around Flint, then it all went to hell on us. Now we're getting rained on.
Exactly.
Feel like I'm in Seattle.
Man, we have, I think all winter, we got about maybe 2 feet of snow here. That's it. If that's something of the future to come, boy.
I think we got a couple more years of this sunspot cycle. Unless that ocean conveyor really drops off dramatically, I think we'll be over with after that.
Yeah.
Or if something catastrophic happens, like a polar flip, but that's out of our control anyways, right?
Yeah, exactly. Just give me a second there. I gotta go check my bike in case the crackhead. Anyway, I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, he's got to check his electric bike.
Right, hey,
Make sure nobody ran off with it. He's probably going to have Jacob's security service watch over it. Make sure nobody steals his electric bicycle. Why didn't you use that during your court days here, or Shawnee? But your battery charge probably couldn't make it the distance. That's why you had to take that bus, isn't it?
There we go. Well, at any time now it's going to start to rain. So if I just up and disappear,
yeah, you better cover it up.
Put the bike.
You better put a little coverage over it. You know, you don't want those batteries to short out now, do you? They're Shawnee.
The batteries I do not leave on the bicycle. You're crazy if you do. And the bicycle goes in the garage next door. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, Shawnee.
Well, I tell the truth, and you repeat bullshit. So I don't know.
Well, yeah, just like you do on a daily
I say exactly the truth. I say the truth, and then you repeat some kind of delusional
bullshit. It doesn't really matter. I mean, you've been doing this for years. So when I repeat something,
bullshit.
Oh, you don't like it. Well, get over it.
Who's your daddy?
Get used to it.
Who's your daddy?
Shawnee.
Hey, Scottie. Who's your daddy? Scottie.
KB.
Who's your daddy?
UFO. Right.
Hey, Scottie. Who's your daddy? Hey, Scottie. Who's your daddy?
What kind of range you get with that electric-powered vehicle.
Just have a question. Can't we all just get along out here?
I don't know, I get about,
Can't we all just get along?
I probably get about, maybe 15, more than that. I probably get about 70 kilometers out of it if I take it easy.
So about 35 miles.
Can't we all just get along out here?
A little more than that.
I repeat.
Now, you can disagree.
Well, I don't know why I'm
I just want to say you can disagree with somebody's point of view.
I don't know why they need one in
But
the first place.
it doesn't give you a right to be disagreeable.
Dealer, but he has the
Used to be something they used to say, you can disagree with my viewpoint, but it doesn't give you the right to be disagreeable. Doesn't give you a right to be disagreeable, so let's have some civil discord out here. You don't have a right to be disagreeable. It's a sin. And, there's so many different viewpoints right now, and misunderstandings and disagreements. But just because you disagree with somebody, it doesn't give you the right to be disagreeable.
So you're saying about 35 miles then, Sean?
Yeah, more than that, Matt. More than that.
Oh, is that, what is that, KE3Q? Yeah, I've heard some other definitions. But is that you,
So I think there's like 200
sure sounds like you. I could be wrong, but I would like some verification. But it sounds like KE3Q.
I've been an amateur radio operator for a very long time.
Yes, I know.
I've been an amateur radio operator for well over 50 years, actually.
Yeah, yes, that's a very good feather in your cap. I agree.
47 miles.
It's good to be back here on 7200. And one thing I'll say about 7200.
Everything else.
It's you got to be true blue out here. There's nothing. You have to be genuine. I think after a few years.
Yeah. Okay.
You have to be
that voice of yours that gave you away.
Sincere, and you can't be a hypocrite.
K3EQ or whatever.
Oh, yeah. What I was saying is, can't we all just get along?
Let him kill himself.
But I wouldn't say just get along, as people that are disagreeing, but I think we can all be disagreeable. I'm sorry, we can disagree, but we don't have to be disagreeable.
Hey, Sean, can you...
Isn't that so important?
Extra portion?
Because the anger is just rife in this country. The anger and the hostility. It is inflamed. It is inflamed right now in this culture. So
I apologize.
we just need
I can't hear you between these.
we need people to humble themselves and pray, and not to be engaged in this continual global conflict between right and wrong.
Oh boy.
I mean, it might come to that point. I always remember the words of Rodney King, I believe it was. Rodney King back in the late 1990s or early 1990s, back when George Herbert Walker Bush was president. No, George Herbert Walker Bush. He was the father, of course, of George W. Bush.
Yeah, boy.
But it was a great
lesson, but
riot
he's got
that occurred in Los Angeles, which is, by the way, the City of Angels. It was the City of Angels, and Rodney King, he was beat up. He was beaten mercilessly by the police, and those police can be very brutal. Police officers were very brutal to Mr. Rodney King, and I don't support that. I don't want to see the police officers be abusive to people. It's a violation of the
second.
Get it dialed in.
Yeah, hang on. I'm here. It just
Ask you
takes...
a little more. I want to find out a little bit about this electric bike thing. I'm interested in having one for putter around town that'll charge up when I set up a couple panels for my shack and my lighting's back up. I wouldn't mind having one because it's an easy way to get around locally to do some of the things I have to do if something happens.
Yeah. Well, I had a gas motor on the bike at the beginning, a 4-stroke, and it worked nice, but it was just constantly fixing it. So my neighbor, he had these electric kits that he was buying off Amazon, and he had one. It was a rear wheel hub motor. It already came laced to a rim with a tire and everything. And what I did was, that was a 1,000-watt motor. And what I did, I didn't want to mess with the gears and everything on the back of the bike. So I just took that thing and put it on the front tire. And I didn't want to leave the battery on the bike because the crackheads would fucking gnaw through whatever you're locking it with, right? So I carry the battery in a backpack on my back. So whenever I walk into the store, battery comes with me. I'd never leave a battery on a bike. By the way, the battery that I'm using is worth more than the motor kit, I think.
It's a lithium polymer battery pack, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a lithium S3, or no, S12, something like that. Anyway, it's 1,500 watts, 48 volts. So I charge it with a 56-volt charger.
The 48-volt systems, that's what they charge at. That's MPPT controllers I use. For solar, I run 48 volt lead acid, and it's charging at 56, 58 volts. So would you say that gives you about a 30, 35 mile round trip if you do the conversion?
46 miles.
46 miles, eh? That's what it comes out mathematically?
Yep, Roger. J3GG.
What's top end kilometers or miles per hour?
44.
Yeah, you said 1,000 watts. That's got to be close to a horse and a half.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, it's about 44 kilometers an hour. I don't know what it is in miles.
A little over half. So 44, it's going to be about 20 bucks the speed of a boat pack.
Yeah, I keep up to the traffic in the city. In the city, I keep right up to the traffic.
Oh yeah, of course. That'd be about right. That'd be breaking the law through the village here.
Yeah, you could actually get caught for speeding because the law in Ontario is a 500-watt motor. That's it.
Yeah, that's 2/3 of a horse. 500 is about 2/3 of 1 horsepower. That would be enough to probably push you 20, 25. And I know it would if you had a pedal assist.
Yeah, and I know in kilometers it's 32, and that's the provincial limit for scooters, is 32 kilometers an hour at 500 watts, no matter what size of battery.
Yeah, they regulate us to 28 miles an hour here on any of those scooter-type vehicles, but somebody gets a golden screwdriver into mine, and he gets taken to the machine shop, and it gets a gear ratio change and a shave on the CBT clutch.
Yeah, the gas motor was fun, but it became too monotonous. Like driving an old Harley, you got to bring a toolbox with you.
Yeah,
was, I think the kit, the hub kit, was maybe $290 or something like that, 340, something like that.
Well, with the city here, I get to get the GY6 scooters off and beat up, and so I get pirate scooters flying out the wazoo, and I really like them because of some of the stuff I'm doing with hydrogen. I do an exothermic reaction. I found out how the Nazis were filling Zeppelins, and I found a couple different methods of doing that. I almost took the back off my house before I got it regulated, but I'm going to start feeding these GY6 because they're 4-cycle, and I like 4-cycle better because you don't have to mix the fuel, and if I can run on that stuff, I'll never have to change oil again if I can run on hydrogen.
Well, you know, you can always just weld a nice solid pipe clamp and get a pipe and put a bicycle seat on it, on the scooters, on the stand-up scooter. So you can make it a sit-down at the same time.
I'll tell you though, I'm interested in the electric because there's no maintenance, right? And you've got one. So for around here, I can hook it up to my solar panels with MPPT controllers and then run my shack on that and step down from the 48 into 12 volts. I run batteries on a lot of stuff anyways. My whole shack is run off batteries, and I can run the computers, everything off of it. SDR just got a cigarette lighter. I got 3 of those Hermes Light 2 rigs, and I can't complain. And my amplifier that I'm going to build is going to run on 48 volts, so that'd be perfect.
Well, I bought when I was looking at the charger, they had 2 amp and 5 amp. I'll tell you, I'm glad I grabbed the 5 amp because just for the fact, 3 hours to charge a battery isn't that bad, okay? 3 hours isn't that bad. So I lucked out by buying the 5 amp charger.
Right, hey, thanks for the heads up on that too. You notice when I get on that frequency, you got people jumping on what's his head down south that's off grid there. And I'm always tuned in, and he's recommended a few different batteries. I've been eyeball humping those because it makes for a nice clean setup. And there's a lot less connections. And anytime you have a connection to do anything, there's chance for loss. So I quiz that guy constantly. And so if anybody comes on with anything about alternate energies and alternate fuels, I'm on them like a bum on a bologna sandwich, you know?
Yeah. Well, that big battery that I got from my buddy, my buddies, when I had the battery all winter, so when I saw him in the spring, because he's a busy guy, so anyway, I bumped into him, and I said, well, how much am I going to owe you for the battery? And he looks at me and he goes, why? I said, well, I bought myself a charger for it, so I might as well just buy the battery off you. I go, how much? At the beginning, he goes, 500. And then the other day he goes, calls me up and he says, the battery was only 400 when I bought it on Amazon. So he bought the battery on Amazon, wrapped in that blue shrink wrap.
Yeah, I'll tell you, in that portion of the system I would use lightweight like that. Any of the lithium batteries are going to be way more feasible for me to deal with than a lead acid. So you're not going to want to carry a lead acid battery around with even a gel cell. They got those lithium cells are so lightweight. They're getting even lighter all the time. So the energy density to the weight ratio is just lopsided compared to anything else. So, unless I build a battery pack, and I've had one here that I had for portable radio, and but the charge controller took a shit on it, and it had the Toshiba cells in it. It was a nice it was a jumper pack for an automobile, for jumping your automobile.
Roger. Yeah, that sounds cool. Okay, you're going to have to give me a few. I got to go put the bike in the garage. It's going to start raining, and I don't need it in the rain. All right, so KB8OE, VA3 GFY. We'll probably get back to you, if anything, on 7200 if I hear you in there, okay?
Right on, man. Have a good afternoon. I'm just going to swing it back up 7200, and I may be taking off. We were setting up a bandsaw lumber mill at my buddy's place, and we got rained out. So I say 73, thanks. Thanks for the heads up on your scooter there, the front hub thing. That sounds like the way to go. KB8OE.
Roger. And the other Canadian, thanks for the numbers. Not too good with the calculations. Okay, I'm gone. I got to go do that. Back on, I'll be monitoring 7200 when I get back.
Yep, sub-3, KB8OE.
Roger.
I've been beaten down. I've been, trampled in the mud, wallowed on in the mire. Yeah, you can only beat up old Luke so much. You have to start to say, well, I need to look in the mirror now. This drunk ever come up for air.
That's why he hides behind a microphone.
There you go.
Oh yeah, it's been a tough life, guys. It's been a hard life, And I've been beaten down. I've been, accosted. I've been menaced. I've been derided
earlier this afternoon.
I've had people just, abuse me and derail me. And I've been slandered on amateur radio, and sometimes you have to look in the mirror and say, well,
you were verbally molested.
Why do you have to go after Luke? Maybe there's something wrong in my life. Maybe Luke's pointing out something that's wrong.
This afternoon.
Yeah, you sure are.
When you were verbally
you got to turn from your life.
I think it was molested was the word.
Do you really need to just tear Luke down? I've been torn down, guys. I've been torn down so much in my life, I don't need to hear any more of it. My life is in shambles. And I don't need, you don't have to keep going after Luke. You just, why don't you look in the mirror?
There you go.
Why don't you look in the mirror and try to change what's wrong in your life?
November 1. It's pretty sharp, eh? You should.
Yeah, it's so sad to say. Why don't these people, instead of attacking Luke, Luke is a poor, innocent fellow.
Who's Luke?
That's just trying to bring forth the gospel message.
Exactly. I don't even know who the hell Luke is.
Keep attacking Luke. It's a loser name, one of the first names people learn is Luke. It's Luke. It's a simple name.
Goes back to the Greek, Lucius.
Oh, I thought he was going to go biblical.
Abandon your unbelief and turn to God. Abandon your unbelief and turn to God while you may.
Get back to Wendy's.
And, you know, they come after me. It's like, well, I mean, it's easy to pick on Luke, but you ever think about looking at yourself in the mirror? You ever think about examining your own deeds?
Wendy's or Harvey's?
Why do you have to keep coming after Luke? You know, unbelief is sending millions to hell. Multitudes to hell. For sin is every bit of it. Men love darkness rather than light. Because their deeds were evil. Every sin can be forgiven, except one, unbelief.
Sir.
Yeah, there's somebody saying, sir, and I tell you what, Luke's been out here for, eons. Luke's an old-timer here, Sean. Oh, yeah, we've been out here for a long time, but I was just wondering, why is everyone picking on Luke?
He was Luke by the way he was talking.
Yeah, why is everyone coming down on me?
No, Luke sounds like the guy that always talks about the child molestation case from Vietnam.
Donnie.
Luke and Donnie mistake them for each other.
Not Luke. It's Donnie.
Now, Luke sounds like Donnie.
I've been here so long.
Oh my God. You mean he's been calling Luke the whole time and he's been meaning Donnie?
No, he sounds like Donnie.
Oh, okay. Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, we got two of them that sound real similar, but I think Luke's a little bit different egg than Donnie.
Wow. Hey, my name's Donnie. I'm with the group.
Well, I have a call sign, and, I'll tell you, I'm flattered in a way.
You see, he sounds just like Donnie.
But I've been listening to Donnie for years. Yeah. His call sign is November 4th, Tango Alpha Tango.
Given right, it's your opinion to listen to whoever you want to. You may say you love the guy fanatically, and I may say he's a crazy bastard. Right?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know, but one thing I'll say about Donnie Anderson, he's one of the finest amateur radio operators. He's a fine business operator.
Hey,
Donnie Anderson's a fine business operator. And,
that is your opinion.
He's very respectful.
And you're welcome to your opinion.
He's very scrupulous.
Sorry.
The thing about Donnie Anderson, he's able to discourse on some of the higher points of life, you know. You think of Donnie Anderson,
I'm going to always
he's a highly
it's your opinion,
person.
But it doesn't
a lot of
matter if
reading.
I'm talking when you're talking.
I've always liked Donnie Anderson, but I'm just, talking. I don't know why it's so
has any grounds for a Christ's sake.
I don't know why it's so controversial. When I hear Donnie Anderson on the air, he's somebody he's been around. He was over in Vietnam. And
this is not a conversation.
He's able to discourse on some of the finer points of amateur radio technicalities. He's a technically driven individual.
The 7,200 brothers.
But, we've been around for a long time, and I don't know why, we can't just get along. And I've been saying that for so long, and I remember that with...
I love nitpicking them, though.
Rodney King. And I said this earlier. Why can't we all just get along? Why can't we all just get along?
The attention, why not?
Oh, yeah, it's just, could you imagine if Canada, we hear the Canadians up there, the Canadians, oh boy, they like to just work things up, and we have Toronto and Quebec, and, think of these towns up there, and you look at Mr. You know who I really miss is VA3RLG.
I haven't heard him in a long time, Victor Alpha 3 Radio Lima Golf, but I do have a call sign, and I give it, I haven't heard Ron in a long time, by the way. I was quite concerned about the whereabouts of Ron. I'll tell you guys, things are really, VA3 RLG is a genius.
Crown Royal.
He's actually a prodigious genius. A stupendous operator with magnificent form and poise.
Check his name out on YouTube.
Yes, indeed.
The most prolific jammer there is in Canada.
Well, we've heard him, There's a lot of jammers in Canada. There's a lot of jammers. I don't know why. What is Canada? I think Canada has a lot of depression. I wonder sometimes there's a lot of depression in Canada.
Shut up, stupid.
At least we don't elect,
criminals like Donald Trump for president.
The weather out there, but anyway, here we are. It's 2024, and we have the election coming up, the election season, and Joseph Biden.
You see what I mean about
Kamala Harris is going up. Now, the question is, I wonder who, Michael Pence just said no support for Donald Trump. I'm just wondering, who is Donald Trump going to pick for vice president? That's going to be interesting.
This guy's a nut.
Who's Donald Trump? And we have the Fannie Willis thing down in Georgia.
Fine business operator.
What a nut.
Anyway, I think it was all wrong.
No, you've got this wrong.
Yeah, it's good to be as an amateur radio operator with the code requirements, and I passed the amateur radio code, and we were at a
sarcasm.
Irish.
Everything he's saying, his content, it's all sarcasm.
Irish event here.
Damn me.
Did you know that about 90% of all people who are
what you think
use either profanity or filthy sexual words in their conversations? My call is another. Why is it so? Why is it so? It says here, is a large percentage of the population of our nation is sick with sin. Profanity and vulgarities and all such like evils are expressions of sin. It's a destructive rebellion of the lying devil taking place from within. Profanity and evil language are a true danger or a warning signal that a person needs spiritual help, immediate help. That's like immediate. He needs help. Profanity and evil language. Help now, why today is still today. Because there's going to be a time when today is not today. Death is the works of the devil. His works of sin will kill you if you don't get help. That a person needs spiritual help, immediate help. That's like immediate. He needs help. Profanity and evil language. Help now, why today is still today. Be of good cheer when today is not today. There is a cure of the devil. A true cure will kill you. A cure higher than this world. A cure of divine righteousness of Almighty God. How do you live? Do you use profanity and filthy language?
Absolutely true.
K3AQ. Do you wish you could be free of all your sins?
I think he's just a little bit dumb.
Would you like to break the chain the devil has around you? Would you like to break the chain the devil has around your neck? Well, you don't have to serve the devil
What happened there?
if you don't want to. Didn't know that, did you? Didn't know that, did you? What is the helping cure for sin? The divine righteousness of Almighty God forgives. It heals and cures people of sin. You can receive His forgiveness.
What about cancer?
And help by believing in His Son, Jesus, the Savior of the world.
I believe that's Jim Baker.
Yeah, they don't like to hear this. These people love death. They don't want to hear about the solution to life's problems. They just want death.
Are you Jim Baker?
In their cancer.
Are you Jim Baker?
Their corrosion. You can learn of God's wonderful, holy greatness and His help for all by reading the wonderful truth of God's revelation in the New Testament. Problems. They just
Hey, Jim Baker.
in their cancer.
Are you Jim Baker?
You will receive help of divine righteousness, strength from above. Great words of Jesus will make you free. Divine guidance, direction of the Father and Son and Holy Spirit, leading you away from the evil into the perfect truths and righteousness, the pure, true hope of eternal life without sin, without harm.
You know who Father Merrick
No
is?
more devil.
What happened to KB8 Bastard Child?
A copy of the Bible today and read it. Yeah, get a copy of the Bible and start today. Find the hope of a lifetime. All sinners have hope for Jesus Christ. The Son of God said, and him that cometh to me I will in no wise cast out. If you are not a born-again Christian, take time now to pray and ask Jesus to forgive you of your sins. Dear Jesus, forgive me.
The weakest station in the nation. For your country, Canada, capital city.
Come into my heart.
I really believe Luke the Puke's one of them.
Now to live as my Savior. Read the Bible and pray every day. There's a wonderful poem here in this gospel tract. Do you long for a friend? Do you long for a friend?
Didn't know he had one, but I guess we do now.
What's wrong with that guy? What is wrong with him?
America.
He is damning us all to hell. He is damning us.
For a friend who will love you.
You don't damn people to hell and say and call them your friend, stupid.
Tell them your friend. My goodness.
Hold on, guys. The neighbor stopped her. I gotta step aside.
Stop damning people to hell.
The Bible thumping bastard child.
Man, oh man, he's nuts, that guy, Luke.
Where's the bastard child?
Are you in the third world? What's wrong with you?
Where's the bastard child?
What happened to that bastard child?
Well, he probably passed out. Where's your bastard child?
The bastard child.
Sean, you struck a nerve on that one.
Is that you, Canada? Can you hear me?
Yeah, Jeff, I can hear you, Jeff. Virginia Beach.
Yeah, okay. I hear you very, very weak, very weak.
Need a better receiver. I hear him fine, and I'm
You're
in
very,
Virginia.
very weak, very weak.
You said hello now because when
my antenna is like 10 feet off the ground right
we'll be
now.
able to hear each other.
My antenna is underground, 10 feet underground.
And I can hear you.
Right out
mine in the building.
It's one of those new HOA antennas. You put it underground.
I must be getting out. That's good stuff.
You're getting out.
In the afternoon. KR4IS, Virginia Beach.
I'll be back, guys. We have some visitors from the electric company. They might be shutting off my electric. Hold on.
Well, we can only help you, bastard child. See you later. Bye. Don't come back.
He's a blasphemer.
We're blaspheming.
One less radio operator, 7,200 without a call sign, going down because they didn't pay their electric bill.
You didn't say boy.
That would be a God-sent gift.
Egghead.
Egghead alert. Go ahead. You got the egghead.
No, you're a Yankee.
Noise, Jeff, making all kinds of noise.
I ain't a bull. I'm a Yankee.
Hell.
No, you're a Yankee.
Boy. Don't be cussing me now. Don't be calling me no damn Yankee.
You heard what I said, Yankee boy?
There's a group of men, guys, here. 8 men control more wealth than the whole United States Treasury.
W4HYI. I already did that at the top of the hour. I guess I'll do it again.
8 men. K3AQ. 8 men control more wealth than the United
I
States
just do it
Treasury.
because I want to.
You should
8 men.
always do what you want
What shall profit a man if he shall gain the whole world and lose his own soul? What shall a man give in exchange for his soul? A group of the world's most successful financiers were gathered at Edgewater Beach Hotel in Chicago. Oh, this is good, yeah.
Making all kinds of...
This is, guys, 8 men control more wealth than the United States Treasury.
Tell me when the egghead net started.
There's an analogy to it.
When does the egghead
Oh, they have all the names, too. Oh, this is really... Well, it's, let's think of a word here.
You're a Yankee.
It's illuminating.
You're not an egghead, you're a Yankee.
Stop it.
7 of the 8
He's not a
successful men ended their lives in tragedy and sorrow. Stop it.
All you are is a Yankee.
Please quit calling me a Yankee.
You're nothing but a Yankee.
Hold on, guys. They think you're shut my electricity off.
I'm a Yankee. I'm Canadian. How can I be a Yankee?
You're a Yankee.
I'm Canadian. How can I be a Yankee?
You got cancer, boy.
I've been given my call sign out here for
All you are is a Yankee.
2 hours. My call sign.
I can't be a Yankee.
I'm getting a knock on the door from the power company. Hold on.
We don't care about you. You're being covered up.
Hey, how can I be a
Stand by,
Yankee
sir.
when I'm Canadian? How does that work out?
Sure be a whole lot of QRM out there.
KB8 bastard child.
Can you spell that?
Where's the bastard child?
QRM?
Get him, Sean, get him.
Hello, bastard child. Attention, bastard and child.
Shut up, Canada. Nobody can hear you.
I'm not even going to copy the bastard, but I can hear the child.
I mean, if you want, I can switch it over to the wire.
Good guy.
I can. Right now, I'm running off the vertical ground wave. I could switch the wire and go horizontal.
Dipole.
Sean's my friend.
I could go horizontal on the wire.
Look, I'm going vertical on the horizontal.
Are you sure?
It's circular, but it looks like it's flat.
Wait a minute, you're an egghead.
Yeah. So, like, what do we do here? We go on the vertical or we go on the horizontal?
We're going to do both at the same time.
Uh-oh. That could get funky.
You're an egghead.
Shut up, Canada. Nobody can hear.
Wait a minute, who's the egghead now?
There's a guy in the background in the mud going, shut up, Canada. Nobody can hear you.
Yeah, but nobody can hear him but you, right?
Stop talking to Canada like that.
Look at, I even gave you some airtime on 7200 with that terrible signal. Come on now. Am I not a nice guy?
KB8 bastard child.
You're not an egghead either.
Where's your friend, Sean?
Sean, where's your friend at?
I don't. He might be unconscious in a puddle of piss in the living room floor.
Why? Why would he be like that?
Why?
I'm reading
The last time we were speaking to him.
KB8.
There's so much more to life than the riches of this
Did you
world.
strike a nerve?
The Bible says very clearly in Mark 8:36-37, for what shall it profit a man if he shall gain the whole world and lose his own soul?
Well, I have short-term memory loss.
Or what shall a man give in
Responsibility for
exchange
calling a
for his soul?
bastard child.
Luke, is that you?
Yeah, and it's just, guys, you gotta read this. Let me read this. It's just incredible. 8 men who, in their life stories,
Just triggered.
8 men who controlled more wealth than the United States Treasury. And it goes through all of their life. It starts off with how they originated. And it goes through their demise. It's incredible. It is really like overwhelmingly prodigious and stupendous. 8 men who controlled more wealth than the United States Treasury. And you have to read this, guys. It has the names. It has Charles Schwab.
Did you know?
It has a group it starts off of the world's most successful financiers were gathered at Edgewater Beach Hotel in Chicago. And it goes through it all. Present with the president of the steel company, the president of the largest utility company, the greatest wheat speculator, the president of the New York Stock Exchange, a member of the cabinet of the president of the United States, the greatest bear in quotation marks in Wall Street, the president of the Bank of International Settlement, monopoly. These 8 men gathered together controlled more wealth than the United States Treasury. The success stories of these men had been featured in magazines and books for years as illustrious examples of American youth. That was in 1923. What is the sequel to those success stories? And then it goes on. Charles Schwab,
Peaks in the entertainment.
president of the steel company, lived the last of his life on borrowed money and died broke.
Why are you an egghead?
Why do you hit diminishing to return so quick?
Why do you speak in like rhymes and riddles?
Why don't you have a call sign being all stupid on amateur radio?
Wait a minute, that's beside the point.
Why is Luke talking about religion?
Why would someone who is stupid have a call sign? What are you, dumb?
Probably this guy.
Why are you here?
Jeff?
I have a venereal disease. Why are you here?
Because I got a call sign.
I've got warts.
Do you have a tattoo?
What, you want a cookie?
You have a tattoo, sir?
I've got warts.
Look, here's the thing. I'm gonna bust you up at the next ham fest.
I got warts. I got warts.
Don't let them know, Sean.
Okay, I use compound W. Because I got warts.
What happened to that other guy? Hey, the guy that's damning everybody to hell. Where'd he go?
I got warts.
So what? That's no big deal. So you got warts. So what?
For some reason I find that pretty funny. I got warts.
If you make yourself laugh, you're insane.
Okay, I'm classified insane. Because I thought that shit was funny.
Sure, the government didn't give you warts.
Hey, they give me $1,400. Why not warts?
Gave him COVID.
Shot.
No, I refuse that.
Okay, so that doesn't explain why you got warts.
Yeah, but I did eventually get COVID, but I got a stomach virus and COVID at the same time. And the worst thing was I had a headache for almost a month.
Ask him how many boosters he got.
I didn't get any. I don't do that shit.
No boosters.
Ask him if he took ivermectin or hydrochloroquine to help out.
No, I just drank lots of milk.
Drank milk. Canadian
He drank
milk.
lots of milk.
Killed COVID.
Milk, yeah.
No, but
Hey.
Canadian milk. Ultra
Milk, yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, milk.
It's moose milk.
Moose milk, hey.
Moose milk.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, moose milk, hey.
Hey.
Got a couple of cartons of moose milk, eh?
Sean, what did you do to Scott earlier?
Yeah, why is Scotty
I don't
all
know,
messed
man.
up?
I don't know. Now I'm getting kind of worried, you prick.
Why would you get worried?
Well, look at all the names people were calling him and shit.
I mean, what were they calling him?
It was terrible.
Bastard child.
Oh no, they called him a bastard child?
Bastard child.
Wow. Must have struck a nerve.
Well, when I said, who's your daddy, he kind of got upset.
Well, that kind of started it all, yeah.
Yeah. Who's your daddy? Whoa.
I think when I said his mom was an alcoholic, he was an alcoholic, that really started it too.
I think so. That I'm now terrible.
That and the bastard child.
Oh, that way, I kind of feel, I feel bad about it all, but I don't feel so bad about the bastard child.
I don't feel bad about calling him a bastard child or telling him that his mom was probably an alcoholic too. I don't feel bad about it at all.
Oh, okay. Well, that's okay.
I mean, look at all the crap he's done on here.
Well, you don't have to tell me. I've been a victim of his...
Yeah, look at the evidence.
Yeah, look at the evidence. Yeah, my point.
Months. So, yeah, you don't have to tell me.
Hey, Sean.
He deserved it.
Cheers, man.
He deserved it.
What? Somebody, the guy going, Sean, go ahead.
Situation normal, 7200. KR4IF.
Oh, that would be a snafu.
That's not his real
Situation nominal.
He believes in aliens.
He what?
He believes in aliens.
He breathes with aliens.
K3.
Okay.
He believes in aliens.
Oh, well, he talks like he's got a cock shoved in his mouth.
Oh, no.
Wait a minute. You can't say that.
Okay, I take it back then. I apologize, sir. I shouldn't have said that. I apologize. That was really harsh.
Even though it's true.
It was harsh, though. Whether it was true or not, that was harsh. Sorry.
I'm sending you a Big Mac through the mail.
Thank you for the Big Mac. Remember, special sauce, pickle cheese. Wait. Special sauce.
Do all
pickle
beef
cheese.
patty special. Wait a minute.
Hey,
Do all beef
patties, special sauce, special cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun, mother.
You better be brave. Do all beef patty special sauce, and
Hey, Sean, you hear me okay down here in Virginia Beach?
Big time, Jeff. I hear you big time up
I
here.
hear you.
Yeah, okay. Roger that.
Hearing you.
You hit it right the first time, 10-4.
10-4.
Hearing you is not a problem, Jeff.
Hearing
Hearing you is not a problem.
Very good, Sean.
You freaking movie.
Hey, it's the moose milk.
The moose milk is done it, eh?
Moose milk is kicking in.
Yeah.
The moose milk.
And wash it down with a moose.
Too much devil's lettuce.
Pickled onions.
There's never too much of that.
Moose tears.
Yeah, you'll get the moose tears.
Get moose tears, man. And
Moose tears.
Put that on
Oh
fire.
my God.
Down here in Virginia Beach, Virginia, we can grow 4 plants. And legally. I never believed how much bud you could get off 4 plants. I got more marijuana that I can smoke in 2 years, and I'm getting ready to do 4 more plants this year.
I can grow as many as I want here.
Wait a minute.
I can grow.
You're one of those reefer
I'm
addicts?
in Virginia.
That guy's a reefer addict.
He's a reefer head. Hey.
Dadgummit.
Page. You can see.
I don't know about what a reefer head is, but I did enjoy going out there every evening
I'll be back in a minute. I gotta get something to drink.
and
I'm starting to get
and picking whatever
Tell him to get on
damn
frequency.
got into my buds on my
The
plants.
signal is dirty as hell. He's splattering up and down the
I listen
band.
to him every day. It was almost like a
Look how bad he's splattering. It's only S9 signal.
You know, Mr. Green Jeans used to say,
Yeah, I'm probably doing all the splattering.
those of us that know Captain Kangaroo.
It's the modulation.
I'm gonna do that this year and then grow some tomatoes and peppers, like I used to do back in the day in the backyard before I put that in-ground swimming pool in.
Back in the day.
That whole area
Wait a minute.
was all a big ass garden.
You get away with
But,
treating
Back in the 50s.
you know.
I've been inspired last year. I'm gonna grow some tomatoes and all kinds of stuff like that. Some garlic.
Yum yum. Yum yum.
Back in the olden days in the 50s.
Back like when plants grew.
No, we put the pool in about
I remember those
20
days.
years ago, I think. With pool house, toilet, and all that. And
You had a toilet and a pool, man.
What do you need a toilet for when you got a pool?
If you got a pool, you gotta have a toilet.
Why do you need a toilet when you got a pool?
No, because you need one.
Exactly, man. Exactly. I didn't want people running through my house going to my bathroom in the house, man.
So you
You gotta put an in-ground pool in. You gotta have a pool house outside. I built the pool house just to grow pot inside of it back when it was illegal to do, but I never had the balls to do it.
Taking a dump
But then
outside your
Virginia
house.
passed that law where you could grow plants, so I still haven't used that room, but it's all set up.
I think he's high now.
But I've been growing outside the last couple of years.
I think I just heard some geese.
Stop growing that, devil's lettuce.
How much have you had to smoke today?
Why me?
Well, I don't smoke very much.
I think I smoked
I'm
at
not a
least
big
a gram today.
smoker, if you will.
If not more.
But I do have a big giant stack of buds sitting next to me over here when I get in the radio room. And I've done 1.5 hits on a beer can with some holes cut in it. Just real pinches some bud there.
How do you need to do that?
I think you've had too many hits already.
Why are you
So
smoking
I guess I'm operating on amateur radio with a little bit of marijuana high. KR4IS, Virginia Beach.
Where's Baba Booey?
Dynamite.
Is that Canadian geese over here? Is that what that is?
Where's Baba Booey?
Somebody get a shotgun. Somebody get a shotgun. Get these
Hello,
geese out
Sean
of
up there in Canada, KR4IS.
here. Yeah, somebody get a shotgun for the geese.
Yeah.
Where's Baba Booey?
Get a shotgun for the geese. The birds are back. Get a shotgun.
Baba Booey.
God, I heard it.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey on the stock mic temporarily.
Baba Booey.
Grimy.
Hold on, I'm trying to talk with this guy that's like
monkey meat. And
reefer addict.
little birdie feet, including Baba Booey.
Yeah, you got the reefer addict. Come on.
Hey, man.
Is he back in Virginia Beach or is he Tampa Bay now?
Hey,
He's in the
don't
middle.
tell me what to do.
He's baked.
And my sons are growing up, man. Got
Oh,
one
he's
with a
baked.
master's
He's baked
degree
more than
in
Scotty
pilot
usually is.
school. Got another one in the Coast Guard.
Where's Scotty?
And
Where's Scotty?
doing
Come on, Scotty.
what's it called? It's called
Scotty.
making music. He's a producer.
Let's go.
And he produces music.
Who's in the Coast Guard?
He believes in cattle mutilations.
My father was in the Coast Guard.
I'm telling you.
Who said somebody's in the Coast Guard?
Don't be a Holocaust denier.
Despite what you think I am,
W4HYI is 22.
Something bad's gonna happen to you, man.
with a 22 long rifle.
Audio.
It counts for windage.
What's wrong with that guy?
More than I was.
Yeah, they're going to be turning off my electricity for about 24 hours.
Check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Test.
Yep, they're turning off my electricity, guys. I'm going to be off here for about 24 hours.
All right, well, come on back.
Who cares? Why would they do that on a Saturday?
We don't care.
You must
We don't care.
You know what it is? It's big boy
Believe
pants
that?
tonight. That's what it is. Big boy pants
He
tonight.
says he's
That was Luke the Pew saying he's going to be off the air for 24 hours. Who cares?
He should
A Saturday?
a hell of a lot longer than that.
Yeah, he should be off for a whole hell of a lot longer than that, right?
Yeah, I haven't paid the light bill for a while.
Oh, KB8STUPIDO.
No, I haven't paid the light bill for about 5 months.
K3H.
Who cares?
You're going to come in here and damn us all to hell? See what happens?
Definite, hey, KB8OE, you're sounding good up here, Mike.
I hear you, man. Just checking.
I thought your name was Jeff.
See, that's what happens, man. That's called retribution.
But I have emergency power here.
He has been, I'm going to tell you what,
The QR mirror is a little rough
what
and
comes
tough.
around goes around.
But,
and he's
I heard you in
a prime
there.
example.
I have emergency power backup here. But I don't have power for my television.
Landrew.
I don't have power for my internet.
Do you know who Landrew
There
is?
you go. You definitely got power on your radio.
But
I wish it would go away.
It's the will
I
of
could probably use solar power on the radio.
lawgivers.
Sounds like your lights are flashing.
Don't talk against Landrew.
Yeah, hold on. This power, hold on. We got a representative from the power company just showed up. Hold on.
Nobody has showed up. It's all in your mind, dude. It's like you're seeing Aztec temples right now. There's nobody there.
Luke again.
It's like MSNBC News
Luke.
talking wrong.
Hey, Baba Booey.
He was supposed to get a big
This is Baba Booey.
Why were you being so hard on Scotty?
Was I?
Do all pickles,
Yeah.
cheeseburger, and a double bun.
Man, you were treating him like a redheaded stepchild.
Yeah, I know. Good job, Sean.
Anyone have any radios for sale out there?
What do you need, a Big Mac?
Yeah, I'd like to get me a FT3000.
You two can't even hear each other.
I'd like to get an FT3000. Anyone out there have a Yaesu FT3000 for sale?
That's amateur.
Talking about
Everything.
How about an FT710?
but you don't hear him at all.
What's the drink of choice tonight?
Talk to hear yourself talk. Is that what's going on here on 7200?
Who are you talking about?
KR4IS. I can't hear shit.
KR4IS. What's the drink of choice tonight?
He's drunk all the time. He's an alcoholic, but that's fine. That's fine.
Jeff.
Oh, don't. Hey, man, you live in a glass house.
You know, I'd like to get a new radio.
What do you got in the can
I'm
tonight?
looking at this old radio.
What do you got inside the
Maybe ask the electric company to give you a new
Hey, Sean,
New radio.
the QR mirror is a little bit much
Yeah.
down here
What
where
kind of
Jimmy
radio
Beach
do you
was.
run?
My antenna 10 feet off the ground there, right?
And they said they don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, maybe I should switch over to the horizontal.
Nah. Well, I don't know
what
what
is horizontal?
you could do. Horizontal, vertical, I don't know.
What is Donald?
Right now,
I'm running a co-phase.
What is that?
A co-phase antenna.
vertical. So I can switch it over to horizontal if I want.
You're drunken hillbilly.
What is Donald?
Going on? How many zontals do you have?
I got a wire.
I got
That's the wrong answer. What is Donald?
Sometimes you wonder, should I buy a new
Using a hustler
guitar?
right now. My
Should I buy a new guitar? Or
26.
buy a new guitar amplifier? Or should I buy a new radio?
First he's damning everybody to hell. Now he wants to buy a new guitar.
A new guitar.
Oh, yeah. I play a mean guitar, guys.
And then want to buy a new, like...
KR4IS.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned Gibson. You know what I like about Gibson? You don't have that whammy bar on there. You don't have that I play, one guitar.
But I don't
love the Gibson. You get that distortion going and the atmosphere of it. It's hard to explain. Oh, yeah, you get the Gibson guitar. You get this kind of like environment around you with the amplification and the guitar tone. You're just living within it. It's truly, it's like it's a mystical experience with a Gibson guitar.
Who is droning on? Who is that? Is that
But,
I think
He said some there's people down here that don't have call signs.
I haven't heard your call sign for anybody. Well, K3HU.
You've been talking every 10 minutes when people have been giving their call signs. I've been giving it every 10 minutes.
I was on for the Virginia QSO party.
Hey, what?
The Virginia QSO. I sense a lot of alcohol abuse out here right now.
Call sign like subliminally into your microphone or something?
I gave my call sign at 620.
I'll tell you what I'm running though is a Bob Heil
because I missed
Bob Heil.
Actually, it was 622 when I gave my call sign because I missed 620, and you were flapping your gums the whole time for 2 minutes. I guess because you've smoked so much reefer that you're just not realizing you're just constantly babbling. And here in another minute, I'll be looking at my call sign at 6:30.
It's all foobar. The frequency is gone crazy. So,
Bob Heil smoked too much weed.
That's some funny stuff right there.
And there's that Yankee.
Yeah, that's in
Where's that damn Yankee?
Amateur radio operators ever to
the amateur radio community.
It was highly educated.
The first couple letters and numbers and
I don't know. What more can I say about Bob Heil? Bob Heil was he was a fabulous amateur radio operator. He wasn't just fabulous. He was a terrific inventor.
Man, the Babbler's just babbling and babbling. We're going to call this guy the Babbler.
I miss Bob Heil already. I cannot believe Bob Heil died again.
It's 6:30.
And he made so many good microphones. I'm running a Bob Heil microphone right now.
Anybody with a call sign?
Bob Heil was from Jamaica originally.
You were probably still babbling.
Victor, America 3.
You're thinking about that guitar. I don't know. I get a Fender. I was thinking of a Fender Stratocaster. Maybe a Gibson SG.
What are you saying, Yankee? Come back north where you belong. I don't know why you transplanted to the south, you Yankee.
Fender Telecaster.
I think 14313 is for alcohol. That's
but I think if I was going to get me a guitar,
You're just babbling, that's all you are.
it would probably be a Gibson Les Paul. Probably be a Gibson Les Paul.
That sounds like a D104 to me.
I was watching a video by Les Paul.
You're down in Harry Mary Road.
He ain't dead yet.
Who's that? Les Paul? Oh, yeah, he's been dead for a while. Yeah, Les Paul died probably about, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago. Yeah, he was a great guitarist, though. He was a fantastic, fine business guitarist.
There's a damn Yankee down there.
But I'm thinking of that or a radio, so you want to get a new radio, or do you want to get a new guitar? And that Yaesu 710, FT710, I'll tell you, that's mighty fine. That's a spectacular radio right now. I'm thinking about it. I don't know, that's 710. Oh, that's a beautiful radio. You could hook a flat screen TV. You know, you could hook a flat screen TV right to the back of that 710. And you've got a flat screen television right on the back of that 710. I've never seen that. I just like to have me a flat screen television on the back of my radio.
You need that.
Right. Yeah, Roger. Let's get some call signs out here, guys. Let's just get some call signs. I'm a 20 word per minute Morse code operator. Call signs K3AQ. Been licensed for probably about 40 years.
You can't even spell.
Oh, I can't spell? Well, I don't want to cast any spells.
Good grief, you said K3HU.
No, that Yankee down there can't even spell CW.
The other guy.
Yeah, I bet.
The other guy.
I'm a, 45 word per minute. See, I was doing 60 words a minute the other evening.
I was doing 130 words a minute.
I was doing 60 words a minute the other evening.
I was doing some of
You can't even
that.
spell 60.
I was doing 1,000 words a minute. That was
Well, I am a sesquipedalian.
I had my...
If you know what that means.
I did 5,000.
Oh, boys.
Top stat.
There is a lack of serious lack of education on this frequency.
Now we know you ain't going.
Dude is like...
There's a serious lack of education on this frequency.
Well,
You can't damn people to hell and expect folks to be like nice to you.
How's that go? Do it again?
That's crazy. I don't know why. Why isn't there a respect for people of high intelligence anymore?
Wait a minute.
Why isn't there a respect for people of high intelligence such as myself these days?
He lied to our president, lied to America, had monies that Obama cut off. That when
Here
Trump
goes
got
the babbler again. Doesn't smoke too much.
He wormed his way to make money and finance
Listen to him, it's
the
just babbling.
COVID vaccine. That's why we can't trust nobody.
The Fauci.
Sort of like Trump.
You better sober up a little bit, though.
Too bad.
You better sober up some.
Should have done
No,
push-ups.
Patrick's doing good. He just needs to sober up a little bit.
Dr. Fauci should be in
what
a
are you talking
Nuremberg
about?
type trial.
I'm here, obviously. Well, he's relying upon the alcohol for his courage to be on the air.
3 to 4 weeks.
Kind of a phony emotion. So if you learn to just talk without relying upon alcohol
What'd you say, Sean?
for that courage. Now here, go ahead, Patrick. Yeah, Patrick's out there. Go ahead, Patrick.
Patrick.
Patrick, yeah, he's he needs that courage.
Keep keen on him. You're interfering with Patrick.
It's sad to see that, guys. We within all of us, we all have the ability and a wondrous nature, a spark within us, a brilliance. And we don't need all the alcohol. Marijuana is one of the worst.
You called Patrick and then you keyed on him.
Marijuana is one of the worst drugs.
Did you stop keying up on
sure.
Patrick?
I can for a bit, but I'm just trying to get Patrick to be sincere
Talking over him.
and come out here without relying upon the medication. This complete, always relying upon marijuana, inebriation. Just learn to stand on your own 2 feet. Learn to stand on your own 2 feet and,
Stand by.
Oh, sure, yeah, sure.
Stand by.
I don't blame Patrick.
Oh, he's coming up for air now.
He filibustered over Patrick.
What's that reverend's name?
We like Patrick. The sad part I think Patrick understands is that he has a serious problem with alcohol addiction.
Who's that preacher in there?
No, I think Patrick has a severe problem with alcohol addiction. And he's got to come over it.
He's not a preacher.
I don't know. It's probably too late in his life.
Says a psychiatrist.
But there probably is a problem with Patrick. Severe alcohol addiction.
Psychiatrist.
It's sad to say that.
I think.
Preacher?
K3AQ.
Yeah, be careful. Be careful. Somebody might be out there to dox your butt, you know? You never know, man.
Roger, Patrick, but I'm just worried about you, buddy. I'm just worried about you. Yeah, you can get away from it, and yeah, we need to get away from these addictions. It's a terrible thing to be addicted to marijuana or cocaine or methamphetamines or alcohol or fentanyl.
Don't leave out fentanyl.
I need to know what you're calling.
No, fentanyl, yeah. I tell you,
Fentanyl, there's the ultimate.
ugly existence, really. Yeah. Wake up in the morning.
I don't believe in all this pagan idolatry.
You wake up in the morning without having had any drinks
You can't hear
or any, drunken behavior the night before. You feel so beautiful. But you don't have to worry. What did I do? Oftentimes the Bible says wine is a mocker.
Really?
Strong drink is
It's
rage.
the devil, man. It's the devil, man. Look out.
Thereby is not wise.
Devil.
Yeah, you're right. Alcohol is of the devil.
So you.
Alcohol is of the devil.
You're twisting my words. Look, it's Satan.
And, you have, Hasatan. That's what we call it. Hasatan. But, it's, very, very,
the words coming out of your mouth.
there's a seductive nature to alcohol, but when you learn to neglect it and to eschew it
They have to label
and to
you.
turn away from it, you're going to feel a lot better.
They have to give you a label, be it a alcoholic, a drug addict, or something. They have to, a MAGA, Make America Great Again, a deplorable, anything that they don't like, they will sit there and tell you
It's part of the construct.
what you are.
Hold on, guys.
It's just amazing. And here you hear a couple very extremely educated amateur radio operators, I'm sure,
W4HYI.
pass all that information along.
Oh, I'm highly intelligent.
He's not gonna make.
I'm highly intelligent. I was one of the most
KR4IS.
highly respectable, scrupulous, and conscientious, and I should say erudite amateur radio operator.
KB8STUPIDO. Is that correct?
I was learning Morse code when I was crawling in my diapers.
He's just a dirtbag Yankee is all he is.
Yeah, I got a lot of QR Mary.
That's right.
K6AYZ is what I put down on my scrap sheet.
Now he's calling everybody else boy.
So I hear you better.
Boy.
What's the QR Mary?
Oh boy, yeah, it's getting out of hand now.
Oh, we need
KR4IS, Virginia Beach.
K3AQ,
But your call sign out of that douchebag down there. He's a Yankee and he uses whoever's call sign he wants to. He doesn't give his call sign. Says he's an extra, but he won't give a call sign. He's just a stupid C beer.
One thing's for sure, there's a lot of uneducated people out
What's your
here.
call sign?
Yeah, they could be.
I was giving it 40 and I gave it 30. And if you haven't written it down by now, that's not my problem.
And there's a big change gonna come. There's a big change. I think that's how they used to say it by that one band, KB. A big change is gonna come.
What's going on, Leroy?
And Leroy's out there, but
What you been doing?
yeah, these are very, very hard times.
Listen to Luke the Puke on here running his pie hole like normal. I don't hear Luke today.
Is this frequency in use?
Well, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. We've been dealing with him for about, I don't know, last 2 hours or whatever it's been now. Luke the Puke, he's just been rambling on.
Keeps damning people to hell.
K3HU, K3HU, are you still out there? Can I hear you?
I wanted to say hello to Hargrove.
Get damned to hell.
I don't know if, yeah, I hear you there, Patrick. Stand by there, Patrick.
Patrick, I tried to tell you.
I always appreciated the commentary.
All right, Leroy, have a good evening, buddy. Good to hear you.
Patrick.
Come on back a little bit later if you're around.
He's a man of great intelligence.
The former in there from Virginia Beach.
Hello, Hargrove.
Yep, Roger. Talk to you later.
No, it's a sad thing. Hargrove, good to hear you, by the way.
Oh, brother.
Damn me to hell. I have to stand by.
Thank you. Yeah, Hargrove is a fellow CW operator. I would say a fellow CW aficionado.
Why would you damn people to hell?
Well, I didn't damn anyone to hell. You damn yourself to hell when you refuse to listen to the scripture. And I was asking you, why is hell such a bad place? If it's such a, if you're so offended by it, well, why don't you tell me why it's so bad? And I was reversing the situation. I said, why don't you tell me how to go to hell? Why don't you tell me how I can go land up in hell?
Wait a minute, I thought you were...
Well, I didn't hear that. But I said, can you tell me the way to heaven? I have a gospel track here, by the way. Can you tell me the way to heaven?
Man, what are you, south of heaven?
A lot of people don't believe in hell these days, but I'll tell you, there's a hell, and it's a hell of a place to go.
The bastard child.
Yeah, it's Detroit. My bad. No, that's purgatory.
Well, guys, we're going to take a little bit of a break. I have some company coming over here soon.
I hope it's like...
And we're going to sit around the fireplace and talk about things. So, good to hear Hargrove out there, and we got him worked up, Hargrove.
Are you going to perform an exorcism on you?
It's the conscience. It starts to create some problems with people when you start to eat on the conscience. And we're trying to stir people up, wake them up. And you gotta get ready for eternity. What's after death? One of the questions I've always asked people, where are you going after you die? Where are you going after you die? Where's that soul going? Oh, you may have been a Hell's Angel. You may have been a Hell's Angel. You may have been
Hell's Angels believe in God.
Heil Corporation. You may have been a manager for Burger King.
KR4IS.
Yeah, that's all he's doing.
That guy's obsessed with hell.
Where are you going to go, son, after you die?
Some angel guys. And they believe in the baby Jesus. Just saying. KR4IF, Virginia Beach. Maybe this take will be better for you to copy. KR4IF, Virginia Beach.
KR4IS, you up for the strongest signal on the frequency right now?
Yeah, it's by design. My antenna's 10 feet off the ground. They were top of a saltwater swimming pool. Not by engineering design, but just I had some pulleys break and with a storm we had.
3 hours.
This is my situation, where normally they'd be at 90 foot.
I'm going to say, K4IS, your signal is 20 over. Your head and shoulders above everyone out here right now.
By Satan.
Congratulations on that. And I think the circumstances are working in your favor.
It don't take a lot of square feet or height on 40 meters to actually make a 3-element inverted V Yagi pointing straight up.
Yeah.
With a ground wire laying on the ground, if you will, as it needs to be. A 3-element. Yeah, I'd lay like 3 or 4 ground radios on the ground, spread out. But a driven and a director 3-element like that. That's a
take another hit.
That's
take
a
another
very
hit.
good antenna for what we're doing. NVIS, I guess, right?
Roger. Well, guys, Patrick, I have to say, I'm going to excuse myself. We have some people coming from the church.
He said he was leaving a half hour ago because they were cutting his power off, and now he's saying he's leaving because he's having company come over. This idiot has no clue what he's doing.
That's because he doesn't even know how. He's an anti-Semite. He's a Holocaust denier.
Calling Holocaust denier. I'm reading a book right now called Night.
Come on, Lou, come back in here, boy.
Yeah, I mean, somebody, if you want to protest that, I'm reading a book by Eli Wiesel. To the best of my knowledge, no one has left behind him so moving a record.
Egghead!
And it's a story of a young child that went through the Holocaust.
A book by Eli Whitney
in the 1940s, and it's really
steam engine.
Moving. It's called Night, November, India, like night, like the darkness of night. It's called Night.
The Nightman coming.
Eli Wiesel.
Eli Whitney.
No, Wiesel, Whiskey India. Yeah, we know Eli Whitney, but this is Eli with Echo Lima India Echo, Whiskey India Echo, Sugar Echo Lima. To the best of my knowledge, no one has left behind him so moving a record. And now the foreword is by Francois Mauriac, translated from the French by Stella. This is an old book. It's really touching, guys. In memory of my parents and my little sister, Zipporah. And it was written back in, it was 1958, it seems here.
Where are you from, like from the Ivory Coast, like where those white guys were born, like...
Let us try to imagine what passed within him, why his eyes watched the coils of black smoke unfurling in the sky from the oven where his little sister and his mother were going to be thrown with thousands of others. This is the Holocaust here. Never shall I forget that night, he says. The first night in camp, which has turned my life into one long night, 7 times cursed and 7 times sealed. Never shall I forget that smoke. Smoke of bodies burning. Never shall I forget the little faces of the children whose bodies I saw turned into wreaths of smoke beneath a silent blue sky. Never shall I forget those flames which consumed my face forever. Never shall I forget that nocturnal silence which deprived me for all eternity of a desire to live. Never shall I forget those moments which murdered my God and my soul and turned my dreams to dust. Never shall I forget these things, even if I am condemned to live as long as God himself. Never. It was then that I understood what had first drawn me to the young Israelite, that look as of Lazarus rising from the dead, yet still a prisoner within the grim confines where he had strayed, stumbling along the shameful corpses. For him,
it sounds a little more like preaching on the
expressed in almost physical reality. God is dead. The God of love, of gentleness, of comfort, the God of Abraham, of Isaac, of Jacob, has vanished forever beneath the gaze of the child and the smoke of a human holocaust exacted by race, the most voracious of all. Yeah, this is beautiful, guys. If you ever have this book, this book is so, it's very, it's a book of slim. It's a slim book. It's only 130 pages. 130 pages. It's a beautiful language, though, and it kind of sounds like the
I gotta do another
Diary of Anne Frank.
It's gonna be
the Diary of
today.
Anne Frank, and it was a Jewish young boy and it's called Night. And to the best of my knowledge, no one has left behind them so moving a record, a slim volume of terrifying power by Gertrude Samuel. This is the true story of a boy and his father. It is a unique document, unique in the special perception of the boy, of the moral effects that suffering can have on its victims. Francois Mariac says this personal record, coming after so many others and describing outrage about which we imagine we already know all that it is possible to know, is nevertheless different, distinct, unique, a book to which no other could be compared. Have we ever thought about the consequences of horror that, though less apparent than the other outrages, is yet the worst of all those, to those of us who have faith, the death of God in the soul of a child. This is what happened to him. He had the death of God in the soul of a child who suddenly discovers absolute evil. It was called night. And that was just, for this person that could call me a Jew hater or somebody that was a Holocaust denial. I've read the works, my friends. I understand the outrages of evil that humanity has inflicted upon people, and it makes me cry. It really makes me cry, and this is a wonderful book, and he's probably still alive, I would surmise, perhaps, Eli Wiesel, and the book is called Night. Very simple, it's called Night. It's November India Golf Hotel Tango.
This guy is broadcasting.
Oh. Needs to consider Anne Frank, her diary. He's overlooking a lot. He seems to be really focused.
Thank you for sharing.
He's really having trouble with the entirety of the plight of those folks. It's okay. I like how he's focused on it. Just means he hasn't studied enough.
And this is one of my favorite books here. The Jewish confusion. The word Jew is one of the most confusing words in the English language.
I wouldn't trust these things. Nobody said Jew. It's Jesus.
I really have a lot of empathy.
I've been here for an hour.
For October 7th, what happened on October 7th?
He might be a government stooge.
I don't know, man. He's filibustered with
I'll tell you, there's a lot of anti-Jew hatred going around now. Somebody brought this up, and I was just bringing forth the subject that I'm reading currently a book called Night by Eli Wiesel.
5 megahertz.
And I wouldn't want to be somebody on the wrong side of God's chosen people, I'll just say that.
Wants us all dead.
I wouldn't want to be somebody on the wrong side of God's chosen.
I'm just saying, man.
Yeah, I told you.
I ain't heard your talk.
Be very careful.
Dissertation.
Right.
I ain't heard
Don't
your
you
talk.
understand?
But, nevertheless, this is KR4IS for Virginia Beach.
It's a good thing you came here, but now you're damned to hell. I wouldn't trust you if Jesus was holding you by the hand.
I just said I wouldn't want to be on the wrong side of God's chosen people. And you got a lot of Gentiles out here. A lot of Gentiles.
Alien.
And they're just, they like to put down Israel. You don't want to be on the wrong side of God's chosen. And we're just, Gentiles that have been grafted in. But you got to read Romans. They got to read the book of Romans, Romans 11.
People like this guy, people that got all this stuff in their mind but don't have the money to get on a shortwave broadcasting station, so they come on this frequency with no call sign, just bootleg their propaganda, if you will? I'm just asking. KR4AS.
No, he's a real person. He's got a legitimate call.
Oh, he's got a real call? What's that?
I don't remember.
His brain is so addled, he can't remember.
Oh, your call I can't remember.
Yeah. Why don't you go take another marijuana puff?
Yeah, take some more marijuana puffs, mister.
I gotta take another puff of marijuana.
This is what I'm dealing with.
Hey, give us your call sign, preacher man.
Look, I don't get it.
A bunch of people that can't even spell their names.
Yeah, preacher man, tell us your call sign.
Let's go back. Who could give the alphabet backwards? Who give the alphabet backwards? I don't know. How about let's just do the alphabet from A to Z? Let's do it with Morse code. No, that's not going to happen. We're dealing with complete mental incompetence here.
Asking about your call.
Yeah, mentally incompetent people.
I joke.
They have no business being on amateur radio. Hang it up, boys. You can't even formulate a sentence, let alone a coherent thought, relating to some of the complexities of what's currently occurring in world geopolitics. You're not fooling anyone.
Jesus was holding. So that's the thing, man. You just want to know your call sign.
Yeah, what's your call sign?
Yeah. Hold on. I got somebody stopping over. I gotta make hold on. We have some company here arriving.
Yeah, company's not a call sign. What's your call sign?
I think it's the sheriff's department.
The FCC.
I think I'm embarrassed about being on this frequency now because I'm really realizing how low I stooped into the intellectual cesspool.
This guy has got to be Obama. I swear to God.
Mortified that I've been spending so much time in this frequency. I'm typically associating myself with more of the erudite, illuminated people in society.
I've already used erudite once today. You can't do that again.
Hey, Karen, man, it doesn't matter, man. All we were asking for a call sign. You could make one up, or you can be stupid, and it doesn't matter. You putting your voice out there. It's all good.
He's got a legitimate call. I just don't remember it.
Yeah, that would be a Karen.
Like K2, I2 or something.
I wouldn't trust him if Jesus was holding my hand.
That's terrible.
He's got crutch.
Are the puffers still on here?
I don't know.
Where's all the puffers?
Or could it be possible? I can't believe it. That they're no, never mind.
Top of the hour, Whiskey 4, Hotel Yankee, India, 7 p.m.
No, never mind.
I wouldn't trust him if Jesus was holding my hand.
They only monitor your cell phone calls and texts and through Facebook and whatnot. That's how the government monitors you, right?
Luke, come back.
Is that some good red-haired sensimilia you got?
I just think I'll drink a little beer.
Yeah, where you at, Luke? What's your call sign, Luke?
He's only given it like, I don't know, 20 times or so. You didn't get it.
I don't remember it.
I don't know.
It's IQ, right?
Wow.
I got a K2 IQ, a K6 AYZ, a K3 HU. Those are the ones I got.
Yeah, that dope has messed your mind up.
Wait a minute. Yeah, I grew it myself. It's pretty fucking good. I grew,
He's not a puffer, he's a doper.
sativa and the indica strains, and I went for the most basic, like an heirloom, so it didn't have all the, I guess you can buy seeds, and they've done stuff.
Every time he talks, all I hear is yada, yada, yada.
It tastes like blueberries or whatever. They got all kinds of hybrids. But I went for the basics.
Man, is he messed up.
Burn one, man. Yeah, it's really good stuff. I ain't lying.
Burn it!
I like the thing about growing in Virginia down in the Hampton Roads area.
This guy's not a puffer, he's a doper.
And we got moths, and they're up in trees, and then worms come down like parachuting.
Wow, dude.
So whatever, and they're on the ground, and then they crawl up stuff, and they get in your buds and everything. So I found the indica, they had them real tight buds after these last 2 years. You have to go out there every day and pick them damn worms out. You gotta, and they're already but the sativa is a later bloomer, and they weren't as affected as much.
Said bloomer.
From the worm. Not that I caught a lot of worms out of either plant. It was just a couple, but it was enough. I was out there every damn day looking for worms on my plants. Yeah. It's a lot of fun, man. It's horticulture, right? Horticulture, KR4IS.
Is dope the only drug you do, or do you do other drugs? Marijuana, is that the only drug you do? Because I tell you, man, the way you're talking and babbling on and on and on, you're doing more than just marijuana.
No, that's it. That's all I do.
I think you've been hitting the crack pipe the way it sounds.
Stuff, man. I'm telling you.
I think you've been hitting the crack pipe. You're not telling the truth.
No, you
I mean, just by listening to the way you're talking and everything and babbling on and on and on and on about really nothing, I think you're on something other than marijuana.
Yeah, I haven't done crack in probably 20, 25 years.
What? Maybe 20,
I'm
25 minutes.
53 now.
Crack is whack.
That was a long time ago, man.
I don't know, man. The way you're acting, it seems like 20 or 25 minutes.
I've got two sons. One is in pilot. He's being a pilot after his master's degree. I've got another one, Coast Guard, and doing production for audio bands and whatnot. And he went on after being in the Coast Guard for 4 years. I don't know. We're doing all right over here, man.
I don't know, dude. It seems like to me it was probably 20 or 25 minutes ago when you was on that crack pipe the way you sounded.
Typically I do CW is my thing, but sometimes I get my gig on Come On 7200 and give it what I got on the ALS 1300. Coming out of that Pentec Omni 7. So. Just having fun on the radio. The antenna is 10 feet
Got one of those little torches that he
saltwater
uses
pool.
pipe.
KR4IS, Virginia Beach.
He's too close to him. He's another one.
And he's vibing so much he ran Sean off.
Did you copy all that?
Hey, you ran Sean off with all this babbling you doing.
Who else copied all that?
Damn, Luke, the puke even left because you're babbling so long.
Babbling is is in your mind, man? You must be a Democrat.
He's all messed up.
But I'm not, man. Tell you what it is, getting up and getting down. KR4IS, Virginia Beach, Virginia. 10 foot into 10-foot dipole. Like actually, it's
I just want to know what did I do to Scotty last night?
doublet that was up at 90 foot.
I can't even take any more of this babbling. I got to go. W4HYI.
Hooked up at 10 feet over the saltwater swimming pool. The damn ladder line goes up and around and back and forth. It's really funny to see. But to go up to 90 foot, now it's 10 foot off the ground. No sharp bends in the ladder line. KR4IS.
He's a filled up damn Yankee.
Is this the new Dan on 7200?
I just want to know, what did I say to Sean last night? Or Scotty? What did I say to Scotty?
The old filled up.
Yeah, he's drunk as his father.
I must be getting that real good.
Yeah, filled up Yankee.
Hey, aren't you?
I'm less than the legal limit.
Filled up Yankee.
Got to fish somewhere.
Okay.
Filled up Yankee.
I'm not hearing him out there.
You're a filled up Yankee.
I'm not hearing that Yankee guy out there.
You are.
Yeah, I'm giving you a relay. I'm not hearing that guy.
You are. You it. You're a filled up Yankee.
Are you President Biden?
You're all a bunch of damn. I damn sure like Biden over Trump. You filled up Yankee.
What's your call sign, old man?
Sorry, I gotta say, I'm laughing my ass off listening to this shit. My goodness. VA3 GFY in the shower.
Yeah, situation normal. 7200. KR4IS, Virginia Beach.
I ain't gonna have that Trump out there. That ain't gonna happen. KS450. We're all Biden supporters out here on 7200. 7200 to Biden frequency. Kilo 04 Papa Charlie.
All right, we talk politics, let's talk religion.
Kilo Charlie 4 Papa Charlie? Why you gotta be hateful on Trump? Or maybe I didn't hear you right.
KC9 Mike on the 10.
Can come into this country legally. I don't mind having a big, beautiful door in that wall so that people can come into this country legally. I don't mind having a big, beautiful door in that wall so that people can come into this country legally. I don't mind having a big, beautiful door in that wall so that people can come into this country legally.
KC9 Mike. KC9 Mike.
So that people
KR4IS. You were loud and clear in Virginia Beach, Virginia.
In that wall so that people can come into
KR4. Thank you. Sierra, that correct?
Kilo Romeo 4, India Sierra. King Roger 4, India Sierra. You're QRM area. You're 5'9 plus 5'9". Virginia Beach. Some QRM area. Over.
Okay. KR4, India Sierra. KC9 Mike. Name is Michael, and I'm not at a computer looking at your call up right now, but you can give me your name. Yeah, you're a 5'9 plus also here in southern Indiana.
Yeah, real good, Michael. Name here is Jeff. Juliet Echo Fox Fox. QTH is Virginia Beach, Virginia. Virginia Beach, Virginia, over.
Roger, on the Virginia Beach, Virginia. Been there. Gone there for about a month or so. Fond memories of the beach area. So what do you do for a living there, Jeff?
Yeah, real good. Before I answer that, will your Navy down here?
Roger, Jeff. I had about 4 years Army and 35 years Navy.
Yeah, roger that. My old man, my dad, he was stationed, we were over in Asia for the most part, on Okinawa, Philippines, out that way. He was he was electronic technician, came back to the States, and he dropped anchor here in Virginia Beach, Virginia. So that's how I wound up here, Roger.
Oh, okay. So your father spent some time in the Navy itself, is my understanding. Yeah, I should emphasize that the 35 years Navy was civilian. It wasn't active.
Yeah, Pops was Navy. He was Navy. I think it was after 22 years or something he retired. So we were, like I said, we traveled. It was pretty wild. Me, Mom, and my sister would be in an apartment or somewhere in the States. But once we got over to Asia, everything worked out pretty good. Once we got to the Philippines, we had a house everywhere we went. That was back in the 1970s.
Yeah, Roger. It sounds like you got some fond memories of that time that your dad spent in the military. Jeff, sounds like you've got a sight full of memories. What's the most fondest thing that you've experienced while you were overseas?
I think experience as the very first thing I had that really opened up the whole world and gave my dad security group activities person some issues was back when I was like 12 years old. My dad, he was an electronic technician, so for whatever reason, he got me a 20-in-1 electronic kit. This is like 1974. I guess I'm 12 years old. I'm 63 now. But back then, I had that kit, and there was like 20 different things. You could make a shortwave radio, connecting the blue and the green and the yellow wires and blah, blah, blah to the things, and put a 9-volt battery or two batteries for 3 volts and to make it work. And then I went to a 50-in-1 electronic kit, and then it was a 200-in-1 electronic kit. And by then, a few years later, I got to meet amateur radio operators after all that shortwave listening. Yeah, that's how I got into it.
Well, it sounds like your dad was pretty wise. You started, sounds like about what I did with my son. I got him started in electronics, and he took it from there to computers, and I stayed behind. But did you go to school for it, Jeff? Did you get a degree to pursue it as a vocation?
No. I didn't. Actually, I tried to get in the military, but I got full reft from a football injury I actually suffered on a military base. playing football, I had a guy come across my knee, and they didn't break my knee, but I had medial meniscus and cartilage damage and all kinds of stuff that kept me out of the military, kept me out of it. My whole dream in life, that happened when I was like 16, Fort Meade, Maryland, when that situation happened. And when I turned 18, by then my dad dropped anchor in Virginia Beach, and they 4F'd me because of that injury. That was my whole thing in life. What I wanted to be was a communications technician, and for the United States Navy, I want to be on a submarine. That was my whole damn. That's what I wanted to do. With the people my dad knew that were on submarines and friendships that he made. When those guys came in port, we got to go on the subs and get steaks out of the subs and have barbecues at Dad's house. It was a lot of fun, man. Yeah, really, really good memories. For sure. That's how I started in amateur radio, building up to where I am now. Advanced class operator, KR4IS, Virginia Beach.
Alright, Jeff, very good. KR4IS, KC9 Mike. Well, it sounds like you had some time to study electronics. So back to the original question. You said you were 63. You're about ready to retire then, aren't you?
Well, you know, I'm not going to retire because I own my own business, but I've been thinking about doing the Social Security, because if I start now, even at 63, and even if I go to 88 years old, I'm going to have the same amount of money at the end. With inflation and blah. So I've been thinking seriously about jumping into collecting that $1,000 or whatever the hell it is.
I understand. One thing I would advise is to consider your life expectancy within your family. Obviously, if you die young, you might want to start picking it up, but if you've got longevity into your genes, then it wouldn't hurt to wait a while, because you'll eventually catch up with that early payout very quickly. So, you plan on continuing to work, Jeff. So, what do you do for your occupation?
Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah. I do stucco, plastering, and EIFS. Basically, I work with mud. That's what I do. I've had a company for over 40 years, and I'm still doing that. I got into it with a couple of guys really young. We were very aggressive. They took the money and invested it to build up and build a reputation. And anyway, yeah, right now we're rolling. The Obama years are pretty tough. The Obama years are pretty tough. I can give you that.
All right, very good. All right, hey, Jeff, we got Todd coming in. He's got a very strong signal. Good talking to you, and thanks for giving me a shout out. I certainly hope things continue well for you. I'll go ahead and let the frequency go to Todd. Go ahead, Todd.
All right, Michael, catch you later.
Yeah, I was just jumping in there, just throwing my call in there, letting everybody know I'm around.
Well, you're the beacon of hope here on 7200, sir.
Unbelievable. Well, that's nice.
I smell bacon. I smell
Got home
bacon.
from eating out with my wife, and just gonna take it easy and relax.
I smell bacon and beans.
You're top dog, 30 over. I mean, that's a pretty strong signal. You got.
So what are you saying, Michael? It's all under control now?
All right. Yeah,
Bacon and beans.
I'm actually only running exactly legal limit tonight. I figured I'd tone it down a little bit, just make things like it should be.
Okay, Todd. I won't pump it up any more than the 1,500 I'm running right now. I'm only 10 foot off the ground.
I haven't. I'm just been actually working and working on antennas. I've been had to do a little work on this one. I had something on 40 go bad the night, so I had to bring my antenna down. So glad I have the hazer. Bring it down. Took the trap apart. Yeah, it had an arced across. I had to clean it up, put it back together. Good now, but I'm gonna definitely have to watch my situation.
Kilo Alpha 8 November Zulu Juliet. Can I jump in real quick?
Yes, you can. Go ahead.
Juliet, go ahead, sir. Yeah, I've been having trouble with my radio, and I just wanted to check it out. I was having trouble. I could receive and not transmit. So can you give me a reading? Over. Yeah, give me your call sign again. I was just able to copy November Zulu Juliet. But I looked at the S-meter. You're 5.9. Your audio is down. There's room for improvement on your audio. Over. Okay, let me give you my call sign and I'll slow it down. It's Kilo Alpha 8 November Zulu Juliet. This is Jeff in Ohio. What is your location? Over. Alright, Jeff in Ohio. Kilo Alpha 8 November Zulu Juliet, KC9 Mike. My location is southern Indiana. I'm in Cuso with Todd, H-I-L. I can't get his prefix, but that's his suffix. He's down in Tennessee near Nashville. Are you copying him also? Roger. Yes, I am. And I think I only got the three first digits of your call sign. Is it KC9? Over. Hey, Roger, it's KC9, Mike, King Christ 9, Mighty Mouse. So yeah, see if you can't get a hold of Todd, go down another state or two, see if you can reach Tennessee with that signal. Audio, like I said, could use some improvement as we can tune it out the way we like, but it sounds a little bit light, Jeff. Well, thank you for letting me cut in. I'm going to jump out of here and let you get back to the call you were on. I just wanted to try to check out my radio. 73s. Kilo Alpha 8 November Zulu Juliet. Over.
The audio is fine.
All right, Jeff. Very good. 73s to you. Yeah, if you're happy with your audio, I wouldn't change it a bit. All right, Todd, back to you. Sorry about that. I heard that station come in. Thought I'd give him a chance. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's propagation. It sounds pretty good on me. Here you go, bud. I'll play it back for you. Let me see if I can figure it out.
KR4IS.
I have to pull it out of my file. I hit the wrong button. Alright, well that didn't work. So let me do this. If you'll talk again for a few seconds, I'll record it and play it back for you.
Stupid bastard. Okay, this is Kilo Alpha 8 November Zulu Juliet. Jeff in Ohio. Kilo Alpha 8 November Zulu Juliet. Over. Is that you, Roy?
Okay, I got it that time. Here we go.
Is that you way in the background, Roy? I think I hear you. November Zulu Juliet. that. Over.
There you go.
Sounds good.
Thank you for that. And what is your location?
My location's in Nashville, Tennessee. My call is Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima. My name's Todd.
Kilo 4 India, and can you give me the rest of it?
Yeah, it's Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima. H-I-L, like a hill you climb.
Okay, and you're in Tennessee, is that correct? Over?
That's correct. I'm in Nashville, Tennessee.
Thank you so much for getting back with me on that. I was really worried about my radio. Storm came through the other day. When a storm comes through, disconnect my antenna cable, and I forgot to do that. Some damage on it.
Yeah, that's right. QSY.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're sounding good down here in Nashville. I got you about 5'9", so hopefully I'm doing about the same on you.
Sounding good in Virginia Beach, Jeff.
I sure would like to see your tits.
Yeah, they're in
KR4S.
You are 5'9", 12. It sounds like you're sitting right beside me. You've got a really good, strong signal.
All right, I appreciate it. Yeah, I got a big beam up, so that helps. I got a Mosley up, so it gives me a little bit of help here. So, all right, we appreciate it, and glad you got things working, and we'll let you go. You have a good night. This is Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima. My name's Todd. I'll see you.
Okay, this is Jeff in Cincinnati, Kilo Alpha 8, November Zulu Juliet. I'm going to back out, and I appreciate you letting me cut in on your conversation to check out my radio. It makes me feel good. Thanks everyone who contacted me.
Wall to wall and treetop tall.
We'll be around here when we can anyway.
Kilo Romeo 4 Indigo. QSD.
So Mike, what you doing? You got plans for the rest of the weekend?
Yeah, let me turn the tube off. I've actually been busy just here the last 3 days, just catching up on the beehives. Been great weather, and we lost some bees, but nonetheless, I was able to harvest the honey out of it. So go figure, harvesting honey in the end of winter.
Well, that's cool. I hate that you lost some bees. That probably happens every year, don't it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, pretty much every year you're going to lose something, then you're going to catch a swarm in end of April, May, and it's just a cycle that they go through. I would like to keep at least 4 hives, but right now I'm down to 2.
Yeah, okay. Well, you're going to have to get to work, get that thing built back up.
Yep, did that. I already did that. Out of all the hives, I've got them all cleaned up. I've got 3 on the log over there, and then I've got 1 out in the woods I put up, and there was some honey in that one too today. I got about 2 frames off that. End up with a total of 14 frames of honey. That's going to be a large harvest for us, and that's more than I've ever harvested before. These are large they're up, ready to go. All I need to do is scent them around about April, give them a little scent, and start attracting some swarms.
Okay. Do you have to have a queen for each one of the hives, or is 1 queen for all of them?
Yes, sir. You need a queen per hive. They prefer it that way. What happens in the springtime is that they prepared queen cells, and they're hatching out probably in March, in the March or April area, and so those queens, new queens will take over that hive, and the old queen will swarm and try to find another place to live.
I'll be dang. That's amazing. That's queen. I tell you what, and the honey's amazing because you can put honey in a jar and it lasts forever.
Oh, I know. I wasn't expecting
process honey in the middle of the winter or the late end of the winter. So I've got it in a garbage can. Of course, it's cleaned out with this extractor, and so I just put it all into tubs until I got some time to harvest that honey. 7240. Get the little jars ready and all that kind of stuff. Clean them out, get the dust out and stuff. We use it for gifts more than anything. Give it away.
I say,
Oh yeah, I'll get you. I'll send you like a self-addressed box, and you can send me some.
Oh, okay. That's no problem. I'll send you a bottle. So let me just get off the PTT. I'm going to make that note.
All right, yeah, write me down. I'd like that, man. I love honey. I like to take it and put a big glob on my breakfast plate with my bacon and all that, you know, and then mix some butter in with it, and then just put my biscuits in it.
There you go. You know what? You sound like a person that knows how to live.
KR4S.
You know, if you on my Facebook.
KR4IS.
I'm on two computers right now trying to
QSY
get things sorted out. Multitasking is not my key. So I'll pull that up, see if I am allowed, I'll
Yeah, friend me. Because I eat out every day somewhere. You know, that's my claim to fame. Basically, is every day around Nashville somewhere I'll pull in and get some good lunch. And I put the pictures on my Facebook.
Okay. All right. Well, I would do that myself. Being retired, you know, you're on a budget, but nonetheless, I would do that myself. But the problem is I gain weight.
Well, you'll gain about 10 pounds just looking at my pictures.
I'm in that process. I've been traveling for about 2.5 weeks, driving West Coast from the north end of it to the south end of it, back home, and I gained 4 pounds there, and I'm just now almost where I was originally.
You gained 8 pounds just by talking here.
You'll get out of hand if you ain't careful.
You gained 8 pounds just by shooting your mouth off.
That's an interesting character, isn't it? Yeah, it don't take much. A little overindulgent at the table instead of pushing away can add a pound or two.
I think that guy's got it backwards. I think if you run your mouth, you burn calories, you'll lose weight. I think he's got it backwards. He probably lost about 5 pounds running your mouth.
Yeah, especially in your jawline, I would imagine. But knowing me, I'd probably gain it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm one of those that I've got to watch and push away from the table early. I didn't do that tonight. It was just too good food. I couldn't do it.
I'm not an electronics expert. You know, I'm a talker. I got my license to talk. I really didn't get it to work on crap. And I've learned that every time I mess my antenna up, it's on 17 meters. When I go to 17 and 40 share the same element, the same drive element.
How many dogs
and for some reason, when you go to 17, that the amp really gets with it. I mean, it don't take half the power to get, you know, the same amount of power out. So I gotta watch it, man. I'll burn that daggum antenna up in a minute.
Yeah, what are the traps rated for?
They're rated for 5 kW, and I just think I had a weak trap, because I haven't put that in it.
You got a weak trap on it.
Well, at least you got a razor. You can pull it. And like you said, you know, you're not in it for the electronic part of it, but yet you learned how to handle that razor and also that antenna. Figuring out, you said you did put a new trap in it?
No, I rebuilt it. I had to take it apart and clean it up and, you know, re-drill a different hole and resituate it. What it did was it where the screws onto the trap, you know, it's got the metal housing, and then you have the coil inside of it. Well, coil, actually you take a screw and screw it into the outside of that housing. And it apparently right in that area is where it sparks an arc if you put a lot of power to it. So I've learned some stuff. You're exactly right. I can rebuild a Mosley antenna from the scratch.
What's your call sign?
Well,
Give me your call sign.
I'd have to read the manual before I could even get started on it. But, yeah, you say you like to talk, that's fine, but you also know how to fix things if it goes belly up. So, as far as the radios, unless they're two hybrids or something, I don't know. I think it's just, I don't have enough time for it to get back in like I did when I was at working, because that's what I did when I was working. But I have one problem that I keep repeating the same problem, creating a damage to the radio, and I've done it 2 times now. Lightning did it the first time. So it's a learning process, like you said. And if you can find somebody cheap, and there is a fellow down in Georgia. I'd have to look his name up, but man, he's really good. Kevin turned me on him from 3927. He told me about him, and he fixed my Kenwood. Wasn't much of a problem to him at all, just the parts.
Oh yeah, Kevin. He knows a lot of. He's a good dude. He's about one of the best. I can tell you on these antennas. I think. See, when I bought mine, I actually bought the antenna used, and when I got it home and took the trap apart, I had a trap that was already burnt. And apparently lightning must have came in on the dude's antenna. He didn't know, it maybe when it was on the ground, or he just got over on me. But knowing the guy, I don't think he did. It's something that happened. But I think that trap was weak because of that lightning strike. Maybe it wasn't blew all the way through, but maybe it was weak. So I'm gonna order a couple new traps, and I think it'll fix it.
Well, you can get that antenna up and down pretty easy, so that's, you were thinking ahead. You sure you're not an engineer?
5 minutes. It takes me 5 minutes to take my antenna 55 foot to the ground. And then I work on it, and I send it back up there in less than 30 minutes. So, it's, if you put a big beam up or something like a stepper that has a bunch of moving parts, if you don't put a hazer on it, you're retarded.
Well, that's pretty harsh, Todd, but nonetheless, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I'm already thinking about another spot for a tire on my property. What I'd like to do is I would love to put 4 of them up, but right now I've got the property, but I don't want to go in the direction that it's forcing me to go, or I'd have to move the whole thing to begin with. But nonetheless, I'd like to get one more up so that I can run an 80 meter or 160 meter dipole from tire to tire, just see how that works out.
Yeah, flat top it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I'm going to do the same thing. Kilo 4 Hotel India, limit 40.
Jackie, C9, Mike.
Yeah, that's the configuration that really talks. I mean, we're telling all our secrets now, but it's, you flat top a dipole and, just a regular 1-to-1 balance with whatever length wire it takes, and you flat top it, you can't beat it.
Yeah, and I favor G5RV for Nimbus communication, within 600 miles area. I put a slant on the G5RV on those ends, and I talk within, and it works DX when the band's open, but it's guaranteed to work within 600 kilometers.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm with you, man. That's the way to go.
Yeah, and it don't matter whether you're east, west, north, or south. I have to give kudos where kudos is served at. If the previous owner was a ham radio operator, and he already had an antenna up. He also had a stepper, is what he told me. I had asked him years later. But he put a lot of ground radios into ground. And so all my antennas are near those ground radios, and I think that's why I've got a great transmitting station and receiving. Very seldom is there a station that I cannot pick up.
Yeah, the the more elements in the ground, you know, the more wire you got in the ground running like everywhere, it helps. I guarantee you don't go wrong there.
Yeah, and I'm about ready to put a fence around my 2 chicken coops and put up a fence for that, keep them in. I'm not going to use chicken wire, coop wire, but what I have to do is I've got a 6-foot, 8-foot run on one of the coops that's got chicken coop wire. So I'm going to be cutting all that out of the 2x4s, and I'm going to take it up there on the antenna farm, and I'm going to start pinning it into the ground just to have some more wiring in there.
Yep. Yeah, you can't have too much wire. It works. It really does. Sound like you got it going on. Well, let's see if anybody else wants to talk. Anybody else out there want to throw something in? I guess not.
All right. Well, you know what? You gave them a shot, give them a chance. Being the top dog as you are, it's kind of hard for them to come in there and try to climb.
OTD, top dog. I like it. No, it ain't. It ain't no top dog station, but it's up there.
Well, I've always had you 30 over. If you're not 30 over, it's 20. You, Orange, he comes in 20. Of course, Jeff, when he uses the amp, he comes in 20 plus. And, of course, Darren's not too far from me. And I have to put an attenuator on him when he goes full force. Hold on a second.
Right.
Anyhow, so yeah, QRP is really where I should be because I can hear everyone very well, and I even hear them, but you use that squelch, and of course you can get rid of a lot of that garbage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, they're being kind of nice right now.
Yeah, it's much appreciative, too. You know, I love silliness, but sometimes it gets overboard in a sense that it went too far.
Yeah, you got to have some good talking.
Sure, and that's what the BFO is all about, you know. That's my privilege to move on if I like to.
That's right. Like Riley said, you can turn the big dial.
I like a lot of soundbite bits, too. Some of them come in, they're pretty cool.
They definitely got some funny ones. And when somebody says something stupid, you know, they're going to replay that over and over.
Yeah, I actually created one. I guess it is illegal to play a soundbite with music in behind it, a quick short one, but I've got one I created to come in when 7200's all crazy. It's my call sign in CW and then Mighty Mouse theme song. You know the one, Here I Come to Save the Day.
Oh yeah, I used to watch it. I'm that age. You know, that was every morning. You know, before I went to school, it would come on.
Yeah, same here. Some of them old cartoons of the days we grew up in, they're classics. Yeah, I think I'll probably end up getting a warning letter if I use this because it's got music in behind it.
Oh yeah, they'll you know, since you're going to use the call sign, yeah, you're definitely going to get caught. But I don't know. There's so many people that does it. I don't think they're policing it. I think they left it to us and said, y'all self-police it. If you're going to put up with it. If not, then roll it out.
Yep, there you go. Well, you know, I guess if you get a warning letter from the FCC, it's nothing more than a QSL card.
It'll be a warning letter from the ARRL, which is nobody. They're just vomiting monitors that, you know, ain't got nothing better to do than try to police it. But it's not them. Now, when I get a letter from FCC, that's when I take notice.
Yeah. Now, if everything is done, Anderson, everything, M4SCAT is never sent. That is one thing I agree with him on. If you get a letter from ARRL, you can throw it in the garbage. But if you get one from the FCC, you might want to open it and read it.
That's right. You might want to reply to it. Say, yeah, I'm sorry. I'll do better.
Yeah, I didn't know those settings were right there. My apologies, my sincere apologies. But yeah, if I use it, I'm sure I'll get one, I guess. consider it as an SCOTIE card.
From West Virginia.
Yeah, just file it. Just file 13 over here.
And move on to the next thing with my radio.
Drunken coal miners from West Virginia.
There's a lot of sound bites in the back there. I think I heard two in particular stations, but I've got the squelch wide open.
Oh yeah, I hear them. Yeah. Well, you know, once you mention it, then that reminds them. Oh yeah, I do have those.
Yeah, gives them a little pride, you know. I guess I am being heard. That's great, man. You got a good radio station. Now control it like it's supposed to roll.
You sound like a drunken coal miner from West Virginia.
Give a call sign, you know.
You got a dog tag your report.
The stations with call signs don't want to get the warning line, not these yahoos that don't give it.
That's it. Yeah, they'll get on to it. Oh, you was two wider than you should have been, you know. Okay, sorry, bud.
How many broken down trucks?
Yeah, the truth of the matter is, there's always going to be someone complaining about something. I think you already said that.
100%. You know, you can't please everybody. You can bend over backwards, and you can't. You know that being in the ministry business.
All right. Well, let's give it a break here. This is getting approaching the 50 mark, but in the meantime, any other stations out there with the call sign like to jump in?
What's your call sign?
My call sign is Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima. That's mine.
Are you a drunken coal miner from West Virginia?
No, I'm actually a sober, you know, red-blooded Nashvilleian in Nashville, Tennessee.
Okay, you're a snake handler.
Well, I've been to churches that they've handled snakes before. I know what you're talking about. I do understand what you're saying.
Like Scott?
Well, Todd, you might be careful. That might be the infamous cowboy who got Dan a letter years ago.
Oh, talking to an unlicensed person?
Can you, and that's still, you can go still to the internet and read that, and it's like, what an injustice.
There's a lot of weak charges pop on during the day.
Issues to begin with, but to get a warning letter for calling somebody cowboy, and he was unidentified station, but Dan gives him a call sign and gets the letter. So yeah, that's why I interrupted you there. To the guy gives a call sign, ain't no sense talking to him.
Yeah. Have you? Let me ask him. Does he have a call sign?
That they came on a frequency and they're closing it off, and they're listening on SDR. You can tell that that's why these codes are one of them. They're talking, they're delaying as they try to give it.
You go for it, because
now what I'm seeing here is that two guys don't want to monopolize the band. I spoke up to the
get my letter right along with you.
And then there's jammers.
You know what I'm saying? He said he had one. I mean, whether he gives it or not, that's not on me. That's on him. He would get in trouble for not giving it. He said he's got one, so I believe him. Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima.
Roger. You know, you got a valid point there. He said he's got one, so okay. He don't want to share it, but that's, I guess it's okay to talk to him, but, you know, I don't know. KC9, Mike.
Well, I think that may be a loophole. You know what I'm saying? I do think that's a loophole, because there's no reason I don't doubt him. He's probably got one, or he wouldn't be here. So now that he told me he has one, he just ain't going to give it to me, then, you know, he's the one that's...
No, I love hee-haw, but this is like a low end hee-haw show.
I don't know if Dan thought of that back then or not, but that is a loophole that could have been played, but yet he didn't win that battle.
I'm going to use your call sign.
That's what I'm saying. You know, anybody uses a call sign, they get in trouble. The other people don't.
Hey, Roger. Well, I think they set a precedence there on Dan for that one. I don't know, but that was injustice if I ever saw it.
I'm going to use your call sign.
I don't think he knows the presidency either.
And I talk to people that I recognize them like you. You know, I know who you are. And if you got in here talking and I was talking to you and I didn't hear your call sign,
And he does got a lot of, they are right, there's a lot of clowns out
Hey,
there.
Roger, and it's my responsibility to be told that call sign every 10 minutes. And I get to talking sometimes, forget about it myself, but I don't mind getting my call sign when I'm in QSO. And when the 10 minutes come up, I think probably need one of them automatic reminders to set it off would help.
I got that. It's on right now. We won't miss none.
There you go. Hey, Todd, I've got to handle the chickens before there's no light out there, so they should be roosting. So I'll run down to the coops, get this squared away, and I shall return.
Smart man, he's got
all right, Mike. We'll catch you later. I'm going to be sitting over here. I'm going to go get me some coffee. It's a good time for a break. Y'all can have the frequency. Me and Mike relinquishes it to everyone. And y'all make sure you take good care of it. Kilo 4 Hotel India Link.
I thought we had it all right.
Casey, Mighty Mouse.
I'm going to use your call sign and call 7 times an hour.
All right, now all you stations out there, give your call sign, like those gentlemen said. It's coming through JJF. Let's go. Exactly. You don't want to give you a call. It's Casey good, yeah. We'll get a sign.
So what do you get out of it? Maybe a little shady or categorize
Hey, what's up, Joe? You heard me? I just woke up. I worked the triple, man. I got home early this morning. I had to do other stuff. I didn't go to sleep about 6 hours ago. I just woke up about half an hour ago there, so I've got to get my balls and bearings straight right now. I'm still out of it, but get a cup of coffee. I'm gonna get a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. All right, dude.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, Joe. We'll be right back. Casey, JJ.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Well, where the fuck go the moon's gonna fucking answer these?
Hello, hello. Hello, KR4IS, Virginia Beach.
Whiskey Bravo 3 Alpha Tango Foxtrot, Philadelphia, on frequency.
Hello, Philly.
How's things in Virginia Beach?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good there. I didn't catch your call, though.
It's Whiskey Bravo 3 Alpha Tango Foxtrot, proud owner and user of a studio mic.
Virginia Beach sucks.
You got a studio mic and you're ATF agent? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Retired ATF agent. The name is Alex, and I'm a proud owner and user of a PR40.
Yeah, real good. Studio mic. Roger that, Alex. What do you think about what's going on with the political thing, man?
I think President Trump is the clear winner, and I think Biden has turned this country into a disaster.
That they're white supremacists and stuff like that. What are your thoughts on that now that you're retired?
I think Trump is the only savior for this country to get it out of the hole. I think Biden has been nothing but a disaster. His administration, his woke, the left-leaning radicals have completely turned this country inside out and have us now vulnerable to foreign influence more than ever before, and susceptible to foreign violent attacks. So our only savior is President Trump. Although, both are older, Trump is the least of two evils, and he's pro-country and pro-America, WBTF. What do you think?
I'm 100% with you. Did you watch a speech today? I think he was in Ohio. I don't miss one of the speeches. And today he was in Ohio. I think I watched it on A Real America's Voice today. Sometimes I listen to it on the Lumpy Pillow guy, Frank's speech, Mike Lindell. I say Lumpy Pillows jokingly. I buy his products. They're beautiful. And but anyway, yeah, Trump was on there today, and his prompter went out. And so I don't know what that was all about, but he ad-libbed, and it was smooth. He did it. It was excellent, man. He just Trump-esque, and I'm all about Donald J. Trump. KR4IS.
Whiskey Bravo 3 Alpha Tango Foxtrot. I agree totally, and he is not unfortunately, he's our only savior, and he's the only one that's going to get our country out of the hole. Biden has been and Trump also was going to go after all those illegals, the 10 million plus, deport them all. They should never have gotten in here to begin with. But the bottom line is, with Biden, we have record high inflation. Mortgages are at a record high. Rents high. Commodities are high. Gas prices are high. Home prices are high. The border is a disaster. Crime is high. The stock market is tanking overall, and again, it's a disaster what the Biden administration has done. So, and what he's done, I think, also amounts to treasonous behavior. But people don't know how well they had it. They seem to have forgotten how well they had it during the 4 years of Trump. How all inflation, commodities, gasoline prices, interest was all at a record low. And people seem to forget that of it.
COVID. Yeah, treason and sedition. And they're scared now because their lawfare ain't working on Donald J. Trump. He's winning in the courts. And they don't have 81 million voters. They They cheated. They stole the election back in 2020. They don't have 81 million. The only way they can win is if they take out Donald J. Trump. So yeah, it's a lot of fun to watch now. When he gets in there, all these Democrats on MSNBC and CNN, they're talking about a retribution. He's going to be a dictator. He's going to go after these. But at the same time, right now, they're doing the same thing they're accusing Donald J. Trump going to do. They're doing it now against him. And they've done it against all of America, really. The people standing in front of abortion clinics just holding up freaking signs, whatever. There's 6 people in there, 3 years in jail, and some of them without a trial court date. It's an imprisonment. It's fascism. Fascism. Only since Hitler or any other dictator would all this be happening. Hang on for us.
Yep, I totally agree. It's a travesty. The Justice Department, unfortunately, is now political. Run by the Biden White House. But it'll all change when Trump wins the election. And he's going to kick ass, and he should retaliate. He should go after everybody that attempted to go after him, and he should make them suffer. And he should use the Justice Department the same way the Democrats did. I wouldn't feel bad about that, and I think it would behoove Trump to go ahead and do that, because the wokers are going after him at all costs, and he needs to take the gloves off and return to getting high. When he gets sworn in, it'll finally be great. Getting high. Will be purged of all the woke and Democrat garbage, and this country will be purged of all the trash, the illegal immigrant trash that was allowed in over the last 3 years. WB3ATF.
Yeah. Amen, brother. Yeah. I'm sure. Do you listen to Steve Bannon in the morning or in the evening, or John Fredericks or whatever? What is it? Article 3 project. Those people. There's people out there in the heritage. So many people out there that have that are out there vetting people to replace. It's like 4,000 or 5,000, 6,000 people in the bureaucracy. Right off the bat, day one, you're fired. 5,000, 6,000 people. I don't even know the number. It could be more, maybe a little less. And there's projects out there that are ultra mega. They're vetted, and lawyers and whatnot waiting to go. Are you familiar with that?
Negative, but Trump should on day one basically terminate all the woke Democrats, or all the Democrats, period. Completely purge the Justice Department and the executive branch of government, so it's all Democrats and especially all woke and all left-wingers. And that's going to happen, and he has the privilege of being able to do that, and the authority to do that. That's his department, the executive branch of government run by the President of the United States. So hopefully that'll happen. And I'm lining up for a job. Who knows? Maybe I'll be director of my own agency. But we'll see. WB3ATF.
Yeah, me too. Well, I tell you what, man. Google up Steve Bannon. Stephen K. Bannon. His show's called War Room. war room. He's on twice a day.
Isn't that the
If
Incredible
you want to get
Hulk?
into the
Isn't
geopolitics
Stephen
of it
Banner the
all,
Incredible Hulk?
and just listen to his show. He comes on 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, runs till noon on Real America's Voice and John Fredericks. But Google him, Stephen K. Bannon. On Real America's Voice, another good guy that comes on after him is Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk. He does. But anyway, you have to listen to him. He's big time.
And after him, we have Klaus Barbie.
Jack Posovic, who is a naval guy. He's a white guy that knows how to speak perfect Mandarin, and he knows all about the Chinese.
Drive time, we have
That's
Klaus
on
Barbie.
Real America's Voice. You might want to check that out to get some insight.
Roger that, WB3ATF. I'm familiar with Charlie Kirk. He occasionally is on Fox as a guest. So, but yeah, I'm familiar with him. But Stephen, I'll have to look him up and pay attention to that. Thanks for the suggestion. But it'll be great. And when Trump gets back into office, and then finally all these wokers, the BLM and Antifa, all these organizations will finally be hunted down like the rats they are, and then finally justice will prevail. Ultimately, WB3ATF and pay attention.
Yeah, I haven't watched Fox News since 2020.
Doing drive time, we have Stalin.
Yeah, they're owned by Murdoch, and Murdoch said we're going to make Trump invisible. He lost the election, and blah blah blah. And Fox says nothing about the stolen election and all the evidence that is out there that judges won't look at because of quote lack of standing. I haven't watched Fox, like I said, since 2020. I've moved on to Make America Great and all of the Trump. Fox News is against Trump. And that's the bottom line. They're against Trump. I haven't learned. They'll tell you what you want to hear and give you just enough that that's just a sad situation over there. That's how many people have been fired or let go from Fox Business, be it Lou Dobbs or a bunch of them, and Brian. A bunch of them have gone over to Newsmax, or they're on Real America's Voice because they couldn't speak their mind on the Fox News. You know, people like what's that? Sean Hannity. He sold his soul out. He sold his soul, Sean Hannity, on Fox News. He's in it for the money. Yeah, he does just enough to fool stupid people that still watch Fox News. KR4S.
Roger that. I agree. But it'll be great when Trump gets back into the White House and again purges the executive branch of all the incompetent Democrats and all the woke and the deep state people. So God bless President Trump. And I think Todd, the sheriff of 7200, I heard him just sign on there. We'll have to give him a shout out and show due respect to Todd, since he runs the woodshed occasionally and takes matters into his own hands to maintain order on this frequency. WB3ATF.
There is no order on this frequency.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that up there, my good friend Alex, and I will just be monitoring. I just threw my call sign out there at the 10 after mark, so we'll let everybody just get right back at it. This is Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima, bringing law and order to this frequency, and I'll be standing by.
Hello, Todd up there in Nashville. All right, Nashville.
That's it, Nashville, Tennessee.
Hey, it's kind of good down here with my antenna 10 feet off the saltwater pool. Pointing your way.
Virginia Beach, all the QRMers are apparently out in force. WB3ATF. These are the people that, I might add, are too stupid to get their
Kilo 4 Hotel India.
They don't have the brain capacity to study for it. So they've admitted defeat, and so they've resorted to using their mommies and daddies' ham radios to try to interfere with our communications. So isn't this a great frequency, WB3ATF?
Well, the deal is it's not necessarily the man, okay? It's the man that has the people around him. Now, see, the dumb idiot that's in there right now, Mr. Biden, he hasn't did anything but make prices go through the freaking roof. So I'm not good with that. And if a Republican got in there and they did the same thing, I wouldn't be for that neither. So I'm an American that wants America straightened out. So we're going to come in and we're going to do what we can. We're going to straighten things out on 7200 first, and then we'll worry about the rest of the United States later.
Okay, one voice of reason. Trump butt kicking and Miss Biden butt kicking and independent. I mean, break the back of these corporations and all these people who are funding the farmer money and all that other kind of stuff. And just, I don't know, it's just bad.
The Vanguards and the BlackRock, I mean, have you seen the latest on them? They've gotten all these hundreds of millions of dollars worth of contracts to rebuild Ukraine. Oh, they're the ones that owns the media that wanted them to get destroyed so they can go over there and capitalize on fixing it. People need to wake up.
Yeah, but you hear less of what you're saying, and God bless Trump. Everything's going to get better when Trump gets back in. Trump can't do no wrong. I mean, come on. And the Biden, and when Obama was in there, and when all of them, grown men who are supposed to be intelligent, passed amateur radio at some point when it wasn't just true and false, and got these jobs and careers, and they actually believe this crap. KK4 Mike Sugar.
Well, listen, here's the deal, okay? Trump is a lot better than what the Democrats are offering, okay, no matter how it goes. I mean, no, I'm not saying he's the savior and he's going to be the all, this is it, but he's got a way better plan than what's in action right now.
Okay, well, I mean, every man is entitled to his opinion, but when they start the butt kissing and licking and the adoration and the demagoguery and worshiping is bad news.
Well, I mean, think about it. That's just, a lot of these people you're talking about that's doing this, okay, they depend on wanting success and arguing and everything else on here. I mean, that's just all it is. It don't matter if they think that the person that they're talking bad about is the best thing, they're going to talk bad about it because they want a conflict. I mean, that's the whole thing. We got to get people in office that are American and ain't woke and all this bull crap and get Americans going back to America.
Yeah, well, this won't happen, but I bet you if they stopped first voting Democrat and Republican and cripple them, bring them to their knees and say no more, yeah, the independent may be worse or bad, but if you break their ankles starting there, you'll get their attention. Then something will start to happen.
Yeah, but you know that's not going to happen. And I can tell you why that's not going to happen. Because a congressperson like, say, Nancy Pelosi goes into office with $300,000-$400,000 worth of student loan debt. Okay, she's got a pot of freaking piss in, and now she's worth, what, $100 million off of a salary that pays, what, $75,000, $80,000, $100,000 a year? I mean, it don't add up unless you're insider trading. As long as you got all that money flowing to them folks, ain't nothing going to change. Where are you at? What part of the world are you in?
I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm in Lithonia. Well, now it's Stonecrest.
Okay. Well, you're sounding awful good here in Nashville, so I'm just going to send some flowers your way, and you got a good sounding station.
Likewise, sir. You're a solid 20 over here. Just a doubling up about 40 feet. FTDX10 and homebrew 4-1000. Looks like maybe I'm doing 700 watts now, but hey, conditions are great.
Oh yeah. I've got a Mosley Pro 67 V3 on about 55 foot of tower, so it plays pretty well here. But anyway, it's nice talking to you, and hopefully we'll talk again. This is Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima, Todd in Nashville, Tennessee.
All right, Todd, let these guys get their frequency back. They just kind of hit a nerve with all this worshiping the wrong thing. God bless you, sounding real good. In Stonecrest, Georgia, here is 12-4 Mike Sierra.
That's right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm ready for them to do away with the party system and vote for the best person, and whoever that is, it is.
Kilo 4 Mike Sierra, KC9 Mike.
Mike, come aboard.
Hey, Michael. Hey, I just looked you up, pulled you up, and I saw that you went to one of the same schools I went to, Retz Radio Electronics Technical School.
Oh, my goodness. What a small world. Well, I think, let's see. I'm there when it switched over from, I forget the name of it before. No. It was, I went there when it switched over to ATI from Retz.
Roger, ATI, yeah. There's several schools in the Louisville area, Louisville, Kentucky, and one of them was battling with that company, and Retz was one of them. And I attended that 82 to 84, 81 to 84.
Never did use it much, but he was big on digital, so what can I say, over?
Hey, Roger. Yeah, I can recall a lot of lab work at Retz, and it was a lot of fun dealing with that. So that's where I got my inoculation from it, besides the military, obviously. It came out as soon as I got out of the Army, I went straight to school, and that was one of the schools I attended.
Good deal, sir. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. There's an HLI or H something. I'm sorry, sir. I jacked up your call. Come aboard. We were just speaking to each other. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, no, that was me. I got my automatic IDer on. It just IDs every 10 minutes, so it happened to catch y'all in the middle of something.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we don't want to... Everybody's sounding good, so enjoy. It's a good thing that we're on the top side of the soil, enjoying God's, beautiful earth, besides all the other foolishness that's going on. KK4 Mike Sugar.
KK4 Mike Sugar, KC9 Mike. Hey, Roger. Well, before you got away, I wanted to shout out to you regarding that, and hopefully you have a good evening, and always, when you're on the bright side of the earth and you're upright taking nourishment, it's a good thing. 73, Michael, and God bless. KC9, Mike.
Okay, I was trying to get a pen. Every time I grabbed one, it broke or whatever. It was KC9 Mike, right?
Roger. King Christ 9 Mike.
I got it now. Frequency back to normal use.
Alright, Todd, I got a question for you.
From KB9YSN.
So a repeater. KB9YSN, hold on one second. What'd you say, Mike?
I said I had a question for you. When you was running the ministry, what kind of songs did you use? If you used any at all?
Well, that's more contemporary stuff. I mean, not nothing. Most of it's just the old Southern Baptist stuff.
Okay. YSM, go ahead, Casey. Now, Mike.
I just wanted to say hi to you, Mike. Haven't talked to you in a minute or two. KB9YSN.
All right. Well, thank you for the shout out, KB9YSM. I hope you've been doing well.
Yeah, I've been doing good. How about you, Mike?
Yeah, it's Darren. I believe it's the call sign, the handle. Is that correct?
No, it's Eric.
God, I can never get your call and name together, Eric. I apologize. And I'm sitting here on my QRZ page trying to pull up, and it's acting all snotty and ugly. I can't even get a call sign in there. It acts like I knew your name, Eric. But I'm going to keep calling you Eric until I get it right, Eric.
That's all right, Mike. No problem. Just wanted to wave a hand at you.
Well, I'm glad you did. Todd's in here, and I know you've had some. We have Michael come in here. Michael, KK4 Mike Sierra. He's been in here, got a good signal. Everybody's about 10 over plus.
Yeah, I'm just running 100 watts in a wire.
I tell you what, I'm having troubles with his call sign. I've heard of a KB4-5 YSM, but I haven't heard that KB9 thing.
Well, that's because 9's bigger than 4.
Yeah, well, 4-5, that's 9. Yeah, 4 plus 5. I got you. KB4 plus 5 YSM. I got you.
Okay, I must have missed something.
You did. He has to use that on 27.
All right.
They won't let him use a 9 on 27. You got to use the KB4-5.
Is that right?
Yeah, I got to do a KB4 plus 5 for Johnny, or he won't let me talk.
John, I'm afraid of Johnny. That's why I stay away from 27. Well, I don't stay away. I just don't. Very seldom will I throw a call sign, but nobody, except for Bruce and Todd, they recognize me coming there.
Don't be afraid of Johnny. He ain't all that. He just another goofball in the South.
Big old teddy bear. Little old teddy bear.
Yeah, I listen to him a lot. I tell you what, he's quick-witted, and I like that. That's why I said when I'm afraid of him, I don't want to go up against him with being quick-witted.
Yeah, I don't want no part of it neither.
Todd gets in there and they all leave. Everybody runs away.
They hit the road, Jack. I mean, I don't know. I must smell bad or something. I don't know.
Well, I ain't been listening in for about 2.5 weeks. I tell you, it's kind of killing me being away from the radio, but it was a good break.
Maybe you need some Mandos there, Todd.
I think so. I need to get me something. I don't know what it is yet.
I'll try that KC4 plus 5, Mike, see if I get a response from someone there on 27 tonight.
There you go. You got it. Yeah, they'll be all over that one. They're like, oh, yeah, go ahead.
He keeps wanting to try to get backwards. That's 5 plus 4. No, you got to do 4 plus 5. You got to get the 4 first.
That makes sense.
Yeah, the 4 calls. You got to be a 4 call.
And I guess as soon as I throw it in, I have to ask the FCC to forgive me for this.
Well, no, you're saying 4 plus 5, so that is actually 9.
You know, you do the 4 plus 5, so he'll recognize you. Then he smiles, and you do your own, then everybody's okay.
I might listen in a little bit tonight.
I listened last night. I think I'm gonna talk a little more tonight.
My experience is that they enjoy when you do.
I know they do. They act like they don't, but they love me.
They all run away, Mike. They do. When Todd gets in there, they all got somewhere to go with something else to do.
You said Todd's a repellent?
Praise the Lord. Yeah, I think he needs some Mando or something. You know, Lumi, something to take away that odor. Praise the Lord.
Well, it might be bad breath too. You know, I didn't brush my teeth, so that's probably it.
Halitosis.
The propane man. Hey, I do propane and propane accessories.
Well, I think the only other person that ain't mistreat more than you, Todd, would be Tom.
Yeah, Tom's on the outs right now. You haven't been in there. He's on the outs. They're on him pretty hard now. They're riding him instead of me.
You're sitting in or standing in a corner with a grin on your face about it too, right?
Oh yeah, I'm like, phew, my God, about time somebody's getting it besides me. I can tell you what one of the main problems is. One of the main problems is I talk here. Okay, for some reason you're only allowed to talk on one frequency. You can't talk on multiple. You know, like people that talk on 72 talk about the people on 313, and the people on 313 talk about 27 talk about 72. I mean, you're in any of them other groups, you're out. You're out.
Well, I know that the frequency I don't think matters because those that are on 27 are on 15 in the morning. They're pretty much the same group. It might be the band, or like you said, it might be the misfits of the bands. If you're on one band of the misfits, we don't associate with the other band of the misfits.
And, you know, it may be. You know, 15, you know, you just have different players. You know, 15, you have Tuesday and Randy Derringer, and they're the main, I think the main players, you know, and Victor and Robbie Dale, all of them, they've been around forever. You know, they've been around forever. And they was in the 38, 98, you know, for Hotel India. Well, that caught me right there. But anyway, everybody knows it's time. But, you know what I'm saying, it's a different brand. I mean, they get on it, but that's not really their frequency. Their frequency is 27.
Hey, Roger, can you see that, Mike?
I'm going to talk everywhere, because I got a signal everywhere, dude. I did spend, you know, $10,000 on freaking antennas and like 6,000 on amps and, you know, all the other garbage I got here just to talk on one frequency. That just ain't going to happen.
Oh, I agree with you. I'm looking at my radio. I've got 10 buttons that represents 10 bands, and that's not even including 60 meters. So yeah, I've got, and I use them too. I have to admit though, on the 160 band, that I don't use it as often as I should.
Yeah, 160 I don't do much. I'm out on 160, but all the rest of them, you know, 10 through 80. I mean, even 11. I talked on the CB this morning. I was talking to some of my buddies on 11. I come from the CB, so I still got a bunch of good friends that I've known 30 years that's still talking on the CB. You know, and I talk to them. It just
we all come from 11 meters.
Yeah, Roger.
Yeah, my radio, since I had my Mars modified, I've got it open up where I can listen in on the CB band also, and transmit there. So, but yeah, that's where I grew up too back in the 70s before I went in the military and did it professionally in the Army. So, a lot of fun. At least I got to see some things where I never would have saw in my life if I had gone into the military. Glad I did. I learned a lot. And, hey, they even taught me Morse code.
That's awesome. Yeah, I enjoy it. I mean, it's radio. All of it. So what's the difference in 11 and 10 and 11? License. That's it. I mean, it's the same human beings that's talking on them. You got good human beings there. You got good human beings here. You got horrible people here, horrible people there. It's all the same. I don't see what the big deal is, but I know ham people there. I didn't want to get my ham license for a long time because I thought ham people was snooty, and uptight and wouldn't have no fun. But I wish I'd have got my license years ago.
I don't know. Somebody doing a Cooper Powell imitation of, what was his name? Cary Grant. Judy.
Yeah, my radio check.
Go ahead there, radio check.
Yeah, Roger. I apologize if I interrupted you on stuff. I installed my HF station, put it on Mr. Greg, so I was trying to make a contact, make sure it's working all right. So this is Kilo Delta 5, Zulu Mike Charlie, Texarkana.
You're sounding good in Nashville, Tennessee. I got my beam pointed north, so you're off the side of it, but you're doing a good job. I'll let you talk to Mike and see what he says.
How you doing, Mike?
Hello, Kilo Delta 5. I think that's all I got out of your call sign. Once you come back to me again, I'll give you a signal report.
Yeah, Roger. Zulu Mike Charlie. So Kilo Delta 5, Zulu Mike Charlie. This is Christopher Owen out of Texarkana, Texas. I've got you 5'9".
Roger, Christopher, you got me at 5'9". That's exactly what I saw when you just ended your transmission, was 5'9". You're sounding good in southern Indiana.
Thank you very much. I'm operating an auto band 40 meter dipole. I happen to hear some activity going on. We got thunderstorms moving through, so I appreciate y'all taking y'all time and being very respectful, sir.
Hey, not a problem, Christopher. What radio is about is to meet and greet and have some camaraderie with one another, and throw a little silliness out there every now and then too.
Roger, thank you very much. I appreciate y'all very much. I'll go ahead and say 73. I'll probably get in here and shoot bull with y'all a little bit later. It's good hearing from all of y'all. KB5 M2.
On back. Yeah, I got you about 10 over here in Nashville. You sound real good. So, just talk anytime you want. We're in here just having fun.
I've got you over here at 5'8", 100 miles east of Atlanta, N4SDG.
Nobody asked you.
So I don't care if nobody asks me. I'm telling you anyway.
Good evening, Norris.
What's up, Mike?
Attention all stations. The 7200 is on frequency.
Judy. I knew who the Judy was. What up, Horace?
Sitting here listening to y'all. Worked on the 10 meter outfit. I got that ground plane about 40 feet in the air now, and I took a piece of EMP pipe and drove it into the ground. Took a hose clamp, clamped a piece of speaker wire to it. Oh, it's number 14 speaker wire. I mean, ain't no little stuff. And run that over to the shield of the coax, and then grounded the shield.
That's not good grounding, aluminum pipe jacket.
And then soldered it there, and then taped it back up, and then run a 9-foot piece of ground line. And a guy 25 miles down the road, I was 20 over, so I guess it's working.
Oh yeah, I've seen it on Facebook. It's looking good, man. You got it up there. I actually got on the CB a little earlier and was talking to all over the freaking place, man. It was wide open.
Yeah, that's another thing about that antenna. It's real wide. I mean, it has a hump right there in the free band.
That wide.
There's in the bandwidth of the antenna. That's designed. That's mine. That antenna has a bump, a little bump in the free band.
Yeah, when it comes to him,
and the little bump is only like 1.5, 1.6. And then it runs all the way up to 26. It starts rising again at about 26.950. And then
I wouldn't listen to Mr. Hillbilly
and then
at all.
It runs down
when it
below
comes to something
1.5.
wide.
All the way
mean,
up to about 29,050.
He hasn't even wound or found the wet paper bag that he was born in.
Yeah, I tell you what, I was playing with my 10-meter 4-element beam, you know, on
listen to this guy.
using it to listen.
End of story.
I was getting better signals on my Antron, and I'm like, why is my Antron getting a better signal? And then once I spun the beam around and put it in the direction it was supposed to be, it was a lot better. So I think I'm going to start using the Antron on 10 just to see signals and then chase them down with my beam.
Oh my God! Yeah, I have an Antron. I have the Antron hooked up to the 920. I listen to the transportation frequency with the 920, and I got the Antron hooked up. I got 2 wires hooked up to this radio, 40 and 80 meters. I ain't gonna go out there since I've been working with this other antenna. I had to make a little change with the 80-meter antenna, so I got to trim it back. It's a little bit long.
Yeah,
but 40's still kicking butt. You're hearing it.
You know electronic. I'm electronic illiterate, but don't claim to know anything about it. How come when I get on like 12 and say 10 and 12, my amplifier I can literally run like half the one end and get more out.
I swear to God.
Than like up here.
Well, Ohm's law. Think about Ohm's law. What's happening is, okay, you're allowing more current, more voltage.
One day I'll get it right.
So you got a lower resistance. You probably got a lower resistance in the antenna setup between those antennas, between those bands. Where it might be the way the filtering set up in the radio.
I just shut this filtering down, and then I hear Mr. Lunatic out there. Shit,
you ain't got to run hardly nothing down there, boy. You can just, scale it back.
Yeah, I'm dumping 10 watts into that grounded grid thing I got, those 800, and I'm getting full power out of all this time. I think I'm finally got it right. I'm on 28.465 now.
Yeah, that's on AM. AM, I couldn't hardly run nothing, dude. I was on 10, and I got on AM on 10. And 4 watts.
After
was like freaking 1600, just 4 watts in. I was like, damn.
Oh my God! I think I finally got it right.
40, right there.
N4SDG over here, Studio G, and I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was going to say hi, regardless of
you did not interrupt anybody.
KC9 Mike surrounded in the Hoosier Hills.
And all those people that was trying to corm us, better luck next time.
Why? Somebody trying to corm us?
Yeah, when I let off the key and right before you keyed up, I heard them. They was going to town.
Is that what's breaking my squelch?
Yeah, it's breaking your squelch. That's what they are, squelch breakers.
Was I breaking the squelch?
Oh, you always breaking the squelch.
I
I gotta put something in my belly. I haven't eaten anything all day.
Hello, audio.
Well, that's not normal. Normally I done seen a picture by now of some spread out on your disc.
That's the truth, too.
I know that's the truth. I've been fooling with
Audio. 1, 2, 3. Hello, audio. Check 1, 2.
But we all woke up for spring, you know.
Is this radio working?
The garden tilled.
Is this radio working?
I'm not 35 anymore.
I guess my radio's broken. Audio.
I've got a lot of yard work I got to do. I should have.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Audio check.
I got a mess.
Well, I want to bury some more radios for that 10-meter thing. I want to bury at least 3 or 4 more. I got one buried attached to a EMT pipe, which is attached to the shield side of the coax. All that's going to change when I find me an electric box. I need me an electric box and a nut that'll fit on the spark plug.
What are you going to use the spark plug for?
I'm going to run the top of the spark plug to the center conductor of the coax. And then
audio
I'll run the
check.
conductor
1,
back
2,
out
3, 4, 5. Hello, audio. Oh, yeah.
And then the shield to go to the box.
Yeah.
And the spark plug to the box. What happens is that spark plug is a lightning gap.
No, I never heard of that.
Hello.
I had one on my 100-foot tower, and I took the direct hit. Never affected anything in the shack.
Make sure you use a resistor type spark plug.
Make sure I use a resistor for what?
A resistor spark plug.
Oh, yeah.
That way it'll keep the noise down.
Nah, it don't matter. It ain't no noise.
Well, when the engine's running, it won't be the noise.
Yeah, but you're not using it in an engine.
Sure you are.
No, you're not. You're putting it into an electric box, and it's working. It's there. It's a resistance to ground to keep it out of your damn shack.
You got an RF engine there. You need to keep it quiet. We don't want to hear your sparks.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna key the microphone up, and you're gonna hear it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm not a fair weather ham radio operator.
No, he's not.
I used to not be till I bought this freaking beat sitting here, and it's like $6,000. I'm like, no, I'm unplugging.
Well, I'll unplug during thunderstorms and stuff. That ain't what I'm talking about. Some people unplug their radio all summer long. You don't hear them till then. They come back and be an asshole all winter and make everybody else's life miserable.
I don't turn mine off or unplug it during storms either.
Oh, I do.
I tell you what, this is the truth. When I had my Alpha 87 over here and everything else on this table, in probably 3 or 4 years, it was never unplugged, not one time.
Well, I unplug during thunderstorms. They go and the coax goes into a mason jar. But other than that, it's on 24/7. Everything in the radio room, everything. I should have high voltage signs on my windows.
I'll tell you what I do got to do. I got to get in touch with my insurance guy and make sure I got enough insurance on all this garbage.
Well, that's the other thing. You said you looked at my little 10-meter operation I put up there on top of the tower. It wouldn't be me if it wasn't crooked. If you look at it, you can see where it's crooked.
I didn't even notice. Now when I look at it, I'm going to say, look at his antenna. It's crooked.
I know it ain't going nowhere. We had some good winds come through here, so the other night, and it's still there, so.
Yeah, I brought mine down. I woke up about 10 o'clock. My dog was being all goofy, and I guess it was scaring him. And I looked outside, and I seen the lightning and thunder, and the wind was just starting to pick up, so I went out there and lowered it to the ground, unplugged everything.
Neighbors look at you like, man, he's crazy.
I was crazy because the lightning was getting awful close when I was bringing it down. I'm like, it's all I need, you know, be sitting here holding this tower and lightning striking.
With all this modern technology and you have all that money up there, so you should have more modern technology than I do. You should have something logged on there, looking at the weather at all times, and you should know whether or not them lightning storms are going to hit you. And you should be out there 20 to 30 minutes before that line of lightning hits you and lowering that antenna.
You're right. Sometimes I do it a whole day in advance if I know I'm going to be out. But I didn't do it this time. I got lazy, but I was like, oh man, I got to go do it.
Yeah, there won't be a hazer on my tower when I get this next tower up. There won't be a hazer on it because there won't be no room for it. It's only going to be about 30 foot off the ground or 35 feet off the ground. I'm thinking about putting my 10-meter Yagi on it. If I can get it 35 feet off the ground, if I can get the antenna that far off the ground, the Yagi's going on it. But if I'm stuck at 30, I'll put the quad up. That 5 foot of difference makes a difference between a quad and a Yagi.
Yeah, quad's better. Quad's always been better.
No, I'm not going to say quad's better. Quad's better at lower altitude than a Yagi. When you get them at a higher altitude, a quad at 100 foot, a Yagi at 100 foot, 30 seconds.
Oh, really? I've always, just the way they're built, with the driven element and all that being the wire all the way around, I just figured that was better.
For some reason, it's better lower to the ground than it is high. Where the Yagi doesn't really start taking off till you're a full wavelength off the ground.
I don't know. Mine takes off to Europe pretty good. I mean, I've been talking. I actually talked a lot earlier today to Italy and Japan and
directional 11-meter antenna.
All them stupid places. And it's 20 over there, so I don't know how much better you get.
Ooh, my Antron 99.
The Antron 99 was talking good on the CB. I ain't gonna lie about it. I had to get up the leads around town and trying to get all the folks that I was getting. So I don't know. That Antron got with it.
Yeah, but I want to talk to you about that. I have the SCOTIE 3000 hooked up to that Snoopy. I call it the Snoopy Duster. It's that's that 3 ground radio, 1/4 wave stick antenna. And the radios are down. It's a Starduster. And I have an Antron 99, and the Starduster is a little higher than the Antron. The Antron might be 3 or 4 feet lower at where the antenna hooked up to the pole. The tops are about the same height. Starduster might be a little bit above it, but their tops are about the same. And that's on the 3000 than the Antron 99. And the only reason I know that is I was listening to Mud Duck, that goes by 121.
Yeah, Mr. Captain Mud Duck. Yeah.
Listen to the differences between these two antennas.
Hillbilly, shut up.
3000 on that channel too. With the Starduster antenna at 40 feet.
Yeah. I should have had this, or I sort of should have had that. Yeah. Shut up.
Aluminum, dude. You just can't beat that. The Starduster's always been a good antenna. The Antron is,
for my mobile.
I think it's a little easier, to set up on 10 meters, just move them rings and you're there. But as far as, a Starduster with all that aluminum, you ain't gonna beat that on the air.
Well, yeah. you know, you're not going to beat that. I mean, it's Starduster, yeah. I can't see nothing bad about one of those antennas.
The conductor is just a quarter wave piece of aluminum. Something probably from some other
Playing one of those for a long time. Yeah.
But
can't see nothing bad about it.
It's molded together with sheet metal screws and tape and PVC and U-clamps. That's all it is. And then the shield is wired to the 3 ground rails. Yeah. And then at the end of the ground rails, I got the PVC insulator.
Oh, this
PVC is the wonderful tool.
I missed my
I like it. But anyway,
I missed my previous system where it would smack the hell out of this meter. Now it's barely doing it. Wow. I miss it.
Get your license. It's a whole lot more fun, but you can't tell them.
No, I had them tell me, we don't, see what it is they listen to these nets that are around, and you know how the nets are, you've been in this business long enough, you know what I'm talking about. And they don't like talking like that. They like talking like we talk here.
Oh, okay. All right. Somebody, whatever. Not going to go there again. Oh, boy.
That's right. I like it here. You get to talk to who you want, when you want. All right. Well, it sounds like some other folks want to talk on the frequency horse, so I'll let you talk with them for a little bit. I'm going to get out. I got to get me a cup of coffee, so we will talk to you in a little bit. Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima. I'll see you.
Hurry back, Todd.
Oh, I'm here. I'm in here for the rest of the night. Saturday night. Saturday night, and I ain't got nothing to do. I'm sitting here in my skivvies, barefoot, and talking on the ham radio, seeing who I'm going to piss off tonight.
Talking on the ham radio. Oh, that's what we're doing? Oh, okay. Yeah, never would have guessed that.
Okay, I guess those guys, you know who that is? That's Drunk Scott.
Yeah, he's drunk again.
Hey, Horace.
Yeah?
Ain't scratching and sniffing, are you?
No, I'm going to ask you a question. I really didn't notice any difference, but I put that ground in on that 10-meter antenna, and I'm wondering, is that really going to give me any more, any better reception if I put a couple more ground radios underneath the ground right there at the base of the antenna?
What are you talking about?
My quarter wave stick, I got 40 feet in the air.
You got an elevated vertical?
Yeah, I've got, it's just a quarter wave stick with 3 air radios.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the big stick. That's all you need. He likes the big stick.
I was just thinking maybe I put a ground right on the ground to the steel side of the coax. And is it wide at the bottom? Piece of wire, and I just wondered if I buried ground wave in 4 or 5 more, that helped or hindered or...
Can you take the big stick?
What did he say? He likes the big wire? Oh, that's nasty.
Oh, yeah.
And the ground radios, are they going straight out at 90 degree, or you got them angled?
No, they're going straight out at 90 degrees with the ground rod.
No trips.
The ground rod's a PCMT I drove into the ground.
How long are the radios?
9 foot.
How long is the vertical element?
About 9 foot. It's 8 foot, like 8 foot 10 inches, 8 foot 9 inches, something like that. It's resonant, right? It's got a weird bandwidth pattern.
It's like I don't know, foot 13 inches.
Kind of for like 27.385.
Wait, that's I think that's 9 foot 1.
I was trying to tune it.
Shit, I don't remember.
605.
I don't know. The FWR is about 3.1, 3.1.
And it's tuned there for 28605. Like I said, it's got a real weird bandwidth pattern.
Define weird.
because it's resonant on the 40 channels on CD, and I did not mean that to happen.
Yeah, that's a very good explanation. Define weird.
How can it be resonant at 28,605 and be resonant at 27,205?
Then the SWR starts to climb, but it doesn't.
You gotta talk when he's not talking.
And right there in the free band, it rolls right there. Go 1.8, 1.9, and then it rolls back down. Then it rolls back down. Then you run 1 to 1 till you get down to about 26,950. Then it starts rolling up and rolling up quick.
I'm at, what am I?
So you're getting interaction from something.
Wait.
You're
interacting with one of your other antennas, probably.
Yeah, well, it isn't that far from the Anton 99, and it isn't that far from the 12-meter antenna. 12-meter antenna is going to be my next project to get elevated off.
Like, how far is not far?
Say what?
How far is not far?
All right.
How far is not far? Nice to meet you.
The Anton 99 is more
question
than
of the night.
36
Question of the night. How far is not far? Come on, everybody.
The Starduster and the Starduster, the two Stardusters are probably, probably closer. They're right at 36 feet.
Oh, that's far enough
right
away.
there. That's the interaction where the SWR hump is. In other words, if they didn't have those two antennas up, that would all still be flat too.
Are they co-phased? Are they co-phased like on my rig? Are they co-phased?
Anyway, I'm confused. Anyway, I'm going to get back out of the way. Let everybody else talk. N9F.
Take your piece of paper. Draw you a line on a piece of paper. On that line of piece of paper, I want you to draw two vertical lines. I want you to write 26,900 on the one vertical line.
If you know what I'm talking
and
about.
then I want you to write 29,100 on the other vertical line. And then those two numbers are the top and bottom frequencies where it really starts, the SWR starts to just go right up the steps. You know, where right there in that part of the free band, in between 10 and the CB band, there's a little hump of SWR there. But everything else is down acceptable below 1.5. Where
are you checking your standing with?
Well, I'm using the SWR meter in the radio, and then after the amplifier, I'm using my Mighty Fine Junk Deluxe meter.
You have to get an antenna analyzer for as much antenna stuff as you do.
I know, I really want one. It'd be really neat to have one. It sure take me a lot of in and out headaches, and I could do my band graphs on certain designs a lot easier.
Not only that, you can tell what your antenna's really doing. You know, SWR's not everything. Yeah, I got the CCA 500 Mark II by Comet. Boy, you talk about was a great tool when I was putting my antennas together. That's what you need.
Yeah, we did it.
The full Smith chart view.
Howdy, everybody.
Get the rig expert.
I don't know. MFJ worked. I put that beam together. I lived in the little blue house in Daniel. My first house I built.
You get a good counterpoise and load that sucker up, man, and giddy up and go.
I used one of them MFJ ones. One of the local hands, before they really got to know me, let me borrow it. Most of them
before they got to really know him.
7,200.
You get the one I got, Orson, and you'll thank me because it is super easy.
Get that one there, Orson.
I got one somebody just not used.
Get the one you want right there.
Because I'll use it. Rabbi's right, man. I play around with antennas all the time. I love that stuff.
Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima at 8 o'clock.
Kilo 4 SCG at 9 o'clock.
KB9 YSN.
You know what I don't get is we all in here talking about some really cool stuff, and I got idiots in there. I don't get it.
Anyone know where the Roger beep is here on the IC?
It's like that anytime you try to have a decent conversation.
Probably.
Well, as long as you know, me and you are talking, Oris, they can't do nothing.
Yeah, I'm not doing fine. I don't know why you can't find the Roger beep here in my 7300. Anyone know where the Roger beep is on this radio? Come on.
You're just turning him on, just like well, what's that guy's name? Old Daryl. You do something like that to Daryl, and he'll be having an orgasm.
Well, no, it'd be just like word porn.
Old Francis, Daryl Francis, he likes that stuff. He'll be talking about your toes next.
Oh,
anyone know where the Roger beep is on the IC?
That's what I want to shut in. That's what I do sometimes. He'd get a little, and I'll shut him down.
He gets a little freaky sometimes.
I don't care about freaky. I just want to find a Roger beep on 7300. Anyone know where it's at?
Who? Roger beep?
Yeah. Look, I got a Roger. I'm looking for the Roger beep on my 7300.
Okay, I can tell you exactly where it's at. I'm very fluent in Roger beeps. Okay, you have to go to 27185, and you'll find your Roger beep.
Well, no, I was going to tell him, man, you could go to certain channels. You could probably go to channel 6, which is 27025. You'll definitely find your Roger beep there. 27085. Them Spanish guys, they all love them damn Roger beeps. So, I mean, you get down there, and then here locally in the Georgia area, channel 14, 27125. You go up a little further up the highway, 27, what is that, 325, I think it is. Yeah, anyway, there you go.
Yeah. Over.
Well, I'm just trying to help him out.
Yeah, if he can't find his Roger beep after all that, then they just don't need to look for it.
Well, no, really. But I mean, if he wants a Roger beep, we can give him one.
As the front thing is,
I want one.
Yeah, I mean, really, I can give you a Roger beep if you want one. I mean, here you go. You want a Roger beep.
boy, it's dumber than Dale fucking aggravated.
I got a Roger beep in my radio if I want to use it. It's 101, man. There's a whole lot to this radio.
Are you dumb fucking nigger?
No, I got an FCDX 101D. Actually, I'm lying. This here is a Cobra 128 with the 40-meter add-on kit.
I just sold a 2950 to one of my CB buddies. It had a Roger beep.
When after the house burnt down and I got back into the new house, I got one of them Galaxy 20. I don't know how I achieved it, but I got my hands on one of them Galaxy 2517s for nothing. And I had to go in and do some work on it, and I had to change that crystal underneath of it. But that one had a Roger beep too. It was actually a piece of junk.
Well, all them Galaxies, they talk really good on AM. But you get on sideband, boy, and you'll be chasing that thing all over the place.
They're junk. And the amount of money that they get for them, it's like, damn.
They got them striker radios I've been seeing a lot of, I think they do like 200 watts or something like that out of the box. And I don't know, well, I don't know enough about them, but they're pretty beefy.
I I don't know, that clown out there in New Mexico, that's what he says he's talking on one of them stripers. He actually sounds pretty good. I mean, and I don't, not trying to defend him or anything, but if you look at some of the other signals on the band, him and the Motor Mouth Mall, and there's another one up in Detroit. Up in Detroit somewhere, a black guy. Really got tremendous, beautiful audio. There's a couple of those guys, and if you look at their signals on the pan adapter, they're not like some of the other ones where you'll hear them and they're loud and they're clear, but they're in that little band pass. But there again, you'll get that guy down the band, and he's all outside his band pass, and he's all loud, but he's not clear. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say there's some of them you look at that signal, and that joker goes from 6 down to 1 up to 12. You know what I'm saying? His whole signal just like a mountain of freaking signal. You're like, wow, look at what he's doing.
What I see on 11 meters, because I look at the whole band at one time. What I see on 11 meters is channel 6, channel 9, is where all them big guys are. The channel 9 guys are all down there in the Caribbean. They're all down there in the Caribbean. But the channel 6 guys are all them big gun government retired workers. Them guys who worked for the government all their lives. And then now they're retired and they ain't got nothing to spend their money on, and they like to talk crap.
Yeah, that's who I was talking to, them guys in the Caribbean this morning, but they was on channel 22.
Usually, too, another thing I've noticed in my adventures on the CB radio, I drove a tractor trailer for 10 years. My adventures on the CB radio, channel 20 is like Chicago. It's like Chicago's channel 6.
Yeah, and just about, all your dedicated freight lines are always, they have their own frequencies.
Well, Baltimore was like that, too. When I was growing up, there was a bunch of them down there in the city, and channel 20 was their channel.
Why is channel 6 so popular for the big guys?
I remember that growing up.
I don't got a clue why channel 6 is as popular as it is, but that just seems to be the frequency that everybody chose that had a lot of power to talk there.
Well, I remember David Oliver. He's dead now, so I can talk about him. David Oliver, back in the 70s, he used to go by the handle Screwball. Man, I'm telling you, he'd get on channel 6, and you swear he was black. Hell, I went to high school with that guy. The only police in town was glad he was spending his money on the radio. But the FCC didn't like him at all. And he was doing crazy stuff like co-phase and amplifiers, all kind of weird stuff.
Oh yeah, I had a Gray 300. I'm sure you're familiar with the Gray 300. I had 2 Gray 300s that I had my radio, and they would split, with a coax, and the guy had tuned it all up. I had one 300 going to one antenna and one 300 going to the other antenna, and that joker talked good.
Now, was that set up co-phased?
Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima is 10 after.
M4SDG.
M2OWE.
Duck plucker.
It really does get me, though, that, everybody, it's like some kind of stigma or something. Oh, you talked on a CB like it's some derogatory thing or something. What is the freaking difference? It's a frequency.
I don't know.
I'm to the point now, you say, oh, you're just old CBer. I'm like, don't be, insulting my CB friends like that.
On the radio, it'd be first one special.
I talk on all of it. I got antennas for everything. I'm gonna use them.
Well, I want to play. They say that the sunspot cycle on 10 meters is going to be awesome this year. So I'm kind of getting ready. I'm real leery of putting my 10-meter Yagi out just because it's so big. And I can get away with these verticals. And I got enough power over there that, he's like that guy down at the Dominion Republic. He was trying to talk to this guy, and I could hear both sides. But it was like he couldn't hear him, and I'd key up, and he heard me.
That's it. I did that today. I had buddies around here jumping up and down for these guys all over the place, and I keyed up. How you doing? They come right back to me. That's the kind of stuff you're proud of.
Can you hear Jason?
Where's Jason? Go ahead, Jason. I'll see if I can hear you. Let me turn my attenuation up.
Anybody got a copy? Come on, Channel 19.
Yeah, you sound good over here.
Break 19, break.
Yeah, okay, I got you. You got your phone call to go get. Well, come on back. We'll be in here.
Come on in there. Break 19, breaker.
Wow.
Break 19.
See now, you see what I'm saying, Horace? You hear people all the time, they don't even know what CB, what's CB? And every one of them just know it all.
Traffic conditions out there. There's very smoky mirrors with the radar is.
NWA, what's happening, buddy?
Hey, good evening. Just thought I'd jump in here and say good evening, and whoever else is on here.
Let's see, Mike's in there. I believe Mike's still in there, and Horace is in there. Let's see, Drunk Scott was in there. I don't know if he passed out, but he was in here.
I hear you, man. Hey, Horace, if you can hear me.
OWS is in here, KI4BNC, but he has phone call, and then you KM4NWA. I don't think I missed anybody.
K4NWA. I'll be listening. I'm just sitting here. I just turned the computer on, and I've been busy all day today, and I'm pretty much worn out. I'll probably hit the hay here before too long.
I ain't far behind you. I got my feet up. I worked out in the yard a little bit and buried a ground radio, and what else did I do today? I did something else today. I can't remember whether I'm losing it, dude.
Yeah, it sounds like you had a busy day too. HIL, you doing okay over there?
Oh yeah. I did some antenna work today too. I don't know how it happened, but one of my coils on 40 meters, I brought my antenna down with my hazer, and took my coil apart, and it was black. I don't know how in the hell that happened, but it was charred up like I don't know. It would just look like it smoked. But anyway, I fixed it and put it back up.
That sounds like a good deal. Well, you guys carry on. Go ahead. I'll jump in here every so often in ID, and I'm just sitting here listening. Just so I say good evening to everyone, and hope everyone's doing good. It was a great day outside. It was kind of hard to be on radio with a day like today.
Yeah, it was beautiful out. Well, all right, well, just stick around. We're just sort of chewing the fat. We'll talk to you in a little bit.
What I did today, I went to that car show today, and then after the car show, had one of them little, I don't know, spring celebration bar mitzvahs down over there at the park here in town. So I went down there and bought a thing of local honey, and then I came home and worked. So that's what I did today. And it took a minute for it to come back. I took pictures of it. Looked like Junior Johnson's old 1965 Galaxy 500. stock car at this car show today.
I went to Sterling Marlin's farm out in where's his farm at? It's oh heck, it's in Franklin over in that area. But anyway, he went to his farm.
Yeah, well, it was local honey. That's why I bought it. Pine season's coming, so they say if you eat local honey, take a teaspoon of local honey every day. It'll help you fight the allergies of local pollen.
Yep, it will.
Whiskey Ocean 9 Echo.
Well, look at there. There goes my good friend. What's going on, Darren?
Oh, I just got back from a funeral.
Oh, crap. Well, that's bad. Sorry for your loss, buddy.
Yeah, it was one of my uncles. He was a good one.
Well, we ain't getting no younger. The older I get, the more I think about it.
Well, he lived a good life, you know, and got good kids and everything, but he made it to 78, so.
That's still young. That's young. That's too young.
I agree, man. I mean, he was an asset to the country. He was an engineer and mechanical engineer. And he was really a good guy. He's the one that had that 63 split window coupe vet. Still has it in the garage.
Oh, somebody will be fighting over that. Probably somebody already got their paws wanting it.
Oh, he already willed it to his oldest boy, but he took care of his other boy too. You know, he's got 3 kids. So, but anyways, I just heard you guys in there and figured I'd jump in here and say good evening to everybody. You guys carry on. I'll be listening.
All right. Well, just come on, jump on in anytime. We're just sitting here having a good time.
It sounded like it.
Come on back, KR4IS.
Good evening, Darren. Casey, not Mike.
Good evening, Mike.
Now, Todd, is your address correct on QRZ?
Yes, sir. 227 Green Harbor Road, Old Hickory, Tennessee, 37138.
Roger. All right. Expect a bottle of honey then.
All right. And you the man. I don't care what Darren says about you. You're all right.
Hey, it don't surprise me. I know Darren talks about me.
Yeah, all the time. Your top priority.
Living in his head. What do you think of that, Todd? Now, Darren's my buddy.
Oh, man, I tell you what, I am wore out. That was a long ride, man. It was 4.5 hours there. Then I got stopped. Man, I tell you what, I seen a horrible accident on the way up there. Head-on collision at 60 mile an hour, both directions.
Oh, that's nasty. I mean, when you got 2 cars going like that, that's a hell of a hit.
Yeah, one car swerved out of the way, and he flipped upside down in the ditch. And the other two, the vehicles were hood mangled. I mean, it was horrible. Yeah, I mean, it was just a horrific thing to watch happen. Somebody was going the wrong way on the highway.
Darren, was that wreck here on 37?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Roger. Both of those that died were from Paoli.
Oh, my goodness.
I didn't realize that was your uncle.
Was that Paoli, where Paoli Peaks is in Indiana?
Roger.
Yeah, I used to go skiing there.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about that. KC9, Mike.
Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima.
WNA.
Kilo 4 November Whiskey Alpha.
No, that wasn't my uncle. My uncle was from way up north. This was on our way up to the funeral there, Mike.
Oh, okay. All right, now I understand.
Yeah, my uncle died about not quite, today's Saturday, so he died Tuesday, and they buried him today. They did it all in one show. But no, this was on the way up there. I seen this accident going to the funeral. Yesterday, I guess it would have been yesterday, in the morning. I don't know if you heard about it. It was probably close to, was it this morning, honey?
on the way to the funeral, so it was above, it was above Indianapolis there on 65, I guess. But anyways, yeah, I mean, how in the world do you get over in the other lane when it's a split merge lane, go the wrong direction, and, you know, I mean, that's crazy.
Man, there's some crazy roads here in Nashville where the exit ramps and the, you know, the ones that you merge on, they're close to each other, and you're sometimes you're like, okay, whoa, I ain't supposed to go down this one. Some of them can be confusing.
Well, somebody was definitely confused because it was a horrible accident. But anyways, enough of that. I'm home now, and when I got home, I had to evict a person from one of the properties, and he said he'll be out tomorrow, so we'll see how that goes.
That's horrible. Dadgummit. I guess, I don't know, that's tough. You gotta do stuff like it.
I told him I was too tired, too aggravated to fight with him tonight, and if he's there tomorrow, we'll pick it up.
Stop your whining.
Yes, sir. The frequency is in use, and you know, you're welcome to talk to us. Who is this?
You're off frequency.
Kind of like you're a little bit off frequency. I'm not sure, but anyway, what are you talking on?
Frequency.
I don't think I keyed with you. What radio are you talking on?
Oh, my mic just hit the VF4 install. I'm trying to get it tuned back in now.
Okay, yeah, you was way off, but I wasn't going to say that.
Yeah, Roger, I'm lazy. I got this old telephone cord on the end of this mic, and I ran back in my easy chair, and it's always hitting the VF4. Over.
Yeah, hit it again. You took off again.
You must be wrapped up in that wire.
All right, come on, Mike. You can do better than that.
You talking to me, Todd?
Now, the other mic, you know, the other mic we were talking to, what was it, KK4MS?
Well, the music player's wrapping me out.
Oh, we can hear you through the music.
Music's pretty loud.
Yeah, the King Jammer's well. He's trying to watch it.
I haven't even tuned up yet. I'll be right back. I'm going to go off frequency here and soon. I'll be back.
All right, I'm going to turn mine up some where y'all can hear me. I don't want y'all to struggle.
Is somebody playing music in there?
Oh, you couldn't hear them? Okay, I'll leave it alone then. I thought if they was getting me, I was going to go on and step it up a notch.
How can they get the top down?
Why you
still on frequency? Mark, you're still on frequency.
I don't know why it's doing it, but it's being ugly to you.
M4SDG, I don't know, I just thought I'd say that because I wanted to.
I know. Oh boy. The frequency just got ugly with it.
Jesus Christ, he just woke up from his drunken stupor.
Yeah, he finally, he rolled over, he probably puked a little bit, then he wiped it off, and now he's back on the road.
Well, here come that music again.
Yeah. Oh, W4EKY, is that you, Todd?
That's not me. But this is me. If you're just on 100 watts, it's doing excellent.
Yeah, it's up about 40 foot, something like that. Wind took it down a while back, and I just kind of got it back up and tuned it, and just want to see how it's doing.
I need to stick me up a 40-meter wire just to see the difference, you know, flip back and forth.
Hey, you guys sounding good coming into Tennessee.
I got you at 15 over here in North Carolina.
Yeah, Roger on that. I was just sitting here taking around there. Over.
Well, you're 20 over, 100 miles east of the Bright Light City.
Daggone, that's pretty good, ain't it, Todd, for 100 watts?
That's right.
What's your call, W4EKY? Who are you?
Call is Whiskey 1, Delta Radio Sierra, over.
Southeastern Kentucky.
Wait a minute, Kentucky Station, come again?
Give me just a minute, I'm going to tune the amp up here. I'll be right back. W4EKY.
Yeah, his name's Chase. His name's Chase, Horse.
You're coming in fine.
Get a call on this end at W1DRS.
And what's your name, DRS?
My name is Dennis, Delta Echo, November, Indian Sierra, over.
Gotcha, I bet you're on Florida, aren't you?
No, I'm in Tennessee.
Alright, we're tuned up. I don't know if that ain't good.
No, you're 21 if you're not used to the ground.
Alright.
You know, it's sad you can't carry on a decent without some crackpot coming in here wanting some attention. They're over.
Yeah, it's okay. We let them play their games. They can't do nothing with us.
Well, the thing is, we should give them their attention, because like I said, when you said that somebody's playing music, I've been ignoring it, because I was hearing everybody really well.
EKY, what's your name?
Victor Alpha 3, India Lima.
I missed your call. I'm trying to get W4EKY's name. He's in Kentucky somewhere.
Victor Alpha 3, India Lima.
Did you get that one, VA3, India Lima?
Victor Alpha 3, India Lima.
In India, Lima?
Affirmative.
What's your name?
Anyway, I can give you some information, Horse. W4EKY.
It's Clyde C. Esterhazy.
Well, they don't
One of my buddies.
music is killing you. They don't know what they want to do.
Yeah, same right.
1 kilowatt. This is KE2CRM.
VA3, India Lima, Hamilton, Ontario.
All right, Tyler Lewis, Victor Alpha 3.
Clyde C. Esterhazy.
KC9 Mike, Mitchell, Indiana.
Victor's his name?
Tyler Lewis.
Oh, Tyler's his name up there, VA3, India and Lima.
Roger.
Okay, Horse. Did you write down Chase's call?
Charlie Romeo Mike?
No, Chase's is W4EKY.
Oh, yeah, I got that. He's over in Kentucky.
Yeah.
This is Kilowatt 2, Charlie Romeo Mike.
Yeah, what's your name up there in Tulane?
Joe.
Joe?
Yeah, who's screaming on the radio here? It sounds like somebody's putting some interference on us.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people out here, but yeah, his name's Joe.
Sounds like it's woodshed time.
Oh, shit. Man, we'll have a database after tonight.
Well, I sure hate to think that I'm going to have to this Alpha 76 on to get that guy out of my ear.
Let's call it Dodge filter.
This is Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima at the, 30 minutes? Something like that?
KC9 Mike.
Whiskey Bravo 3 Alpha Tango Foxtrot.
K4NWA.
Whiskey Ocean 9 Echo.
Let me tell you
Whiskey Bravo 3 Alpha Tango Foxtrot.
Ocean 9 Echo. This is KE2CRM.
Test.
CRM, yes, sound real good here in southern Indiana.
Did you hear all those call signs I did on 30? Now that's the way it's supposed to be.
Trying to check out a new radio. I had a bad radio I had swapped out today, and I was just trying to see if I was doing
WB3 ATF.
It sounds just fine.
Thank you.
Whereabouts in Indiana are you?
Southern Indiana, around south of Paoli, about 20, 25 miles.
Nice. You're hitting me. You're blowing my doors off here. You're definitely a 20 over 9 for sure. We're over here in West Point, New York.
Copy on the West Point, New York. All right, well, you sound great there. What was the name, Joe?
Yes, the name is Joe, KB8STUPIDO. I literally passed my extra yesterday. I passed the exam.
Well, congratulations.
Good for you. What's your handle? Back?
The handle here is Darren, Delta Alpha Romeo Romeo Echo November.
Nice to meet you, Darren. What's the weather been like in Indiana?
What was that, Joe?
I was saying, what's the weather been like in Indiana?
Well, I just got back from a funeral, so I couldn't tell you what southern Indiana weather was, but up north we had a little bit of rain and a lot of wind. There's a lot of wind up north.
Oh, okay, cool. It was a nice day today here in New York for a change. It was pretty good.
Yeah. Something is always blowing on this frequency, one way or another.
That I had to return to Gigapart, so I literally got the radio today, and I just put it back on the air to see how I was doing. So I appreciate the report.
All right, man. It's a busy frequency, so I'm going to turn it back there to somebody. I'm not for sure who had it. Last time when I came in there, it was Todd and Oris and Mike. So I'm not for sure which one it was, but I'm gonna go ahead and swing it over to Oris there. He's been standing by. So pick it up, Oris.
Both of them are the sheriff for this frequency, by the way.
What's that?
Anyway, being you turned it over to me, and we doing trying to have me almost right. I can hear you, but you're not real strong down here next to Atlanta, Joe. But anyway, yeah, we're in here just talking about nothing. Yeah, solve all the world's problems with nothing. There's different frequencies, lumps in a handful, but there's different frequencies that are different than the rest of the checked in on this frequency for it being such an awful place. That's for
Listen to this guy.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty good, Joe. Can you hear me down here in Nashville, Tennessee?
I can. KE2CRM. You got somebody playing music behind you somewhere. How do you hear me now?
Whoever's doing a perfect introduction to this dweeb.
Where are you at, Joe? What part of the country?
The introductory music, it's perfect.
Where's Joe at? What part of the country is he in?
Even that word makes me laugh. This guy wants to be
West
second
Point,
in
New
command or whatever.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to make sure I had my beam pointed the right way, you know, and it sort of suffers a little bit here and there whenever it's not going the right way. But anyway, Joe, it's nice meeting you, buddy. Come in here anytime you want. You hear us in here, just give us a shout. My name is Todd, Tango Oscar Delta Delta, and I'll be out here just listening in.
God, you're an idiot.
W4EKY back.
Sounds like elevator music. Something of that nature.
It's really been a while since I've been on the radio.
Yeah, probably about a week ago.
Got into anything new? Any new project?
No, just been working, you know. I'm trying to get all that behind me.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if I ever told you that the last week and a half we've been working on building a bridge, and we built the bridge. It's done. It's completed.
Oh yeah, I heard about the bridge project, and then you had like a bonfire.
Yeah, we had a bonfire, a small one. We didn't have the big one yet. We're gonna have the big one probably next month.
That sounds good. I like bonfires.
You guys don't have a lot. You guys have a boring life.
Yeah, the wood stack is probably about 20 foot around and about 15, 20 foot high, so it'll be a good size one.
Oh boy.
Is it pine? It's a little bit of everything, whatever we found in the woods.
I'll tell you what, pine is unbelievable. I can see why they have such raging forest fires when those pines get going, because it's like they got gasoline on them things.
Oh yeah, cedar's the same way.
I like cedar though. I didn't know cedar would burn like that. I don't guess I've burned any cedar.
Oh yeah, it's got a lot of resin in it. It burns hot as a match.
Well, what if you make a log cabin out of it? Would it go up pretty good?
Well, if it caught fire, it'd go up like a blaze of glory.
Mighty, I didn't know that. Yeah, that's that red colored wood. It smells good.
Uh-huh.
I tell you what it is. It's a bug repellent. Termites won't eat it.
I just got through redoing my whole entire bathroom in it. My whole bathroom is cedar. You walk in, it's a cedar room, and it makes the whole house smell good.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Here in about 3 or 4 years, my brother's got some 50 acres out in Hartsville, Tennessee, that it's just covered up with cedar. And I'm going to go out there, and he told me I could come out there and build me a cabin. So I'm going to cut logs down there and process them and make a cabin.
There you go, man. It'll be a beautiful place. I'm telling you, you'll love it.
Yeah, it'll be my retirement plan. I'll sell this. Everybody, where I'm at was perfect when the kids was at home. It's just too much now. I need to downsize. So once I retire, I'll sell it. Move out there. He's got a big old hill I can put a big tower on. That's my retirement plan.
That's what I did. The kids is gone now, man. I got them all out of the house. My boy moved into his place. My other one's got a place. And the other one's going to move in with his other brother. So the nest is finally clean, man. So now I'm going to do an Earl Shire paint job on this place and get it all dialed in, and hopefully by May there, man, somebody will give me a pocket full of money.
Oh yeah, Earl Shires, he was good on them. What was it like? For a long time, it was $79.99 or something like that.
Well, it started off at $19.95, and then it went to $99.95, and then it was $199.95. I don't know what it is now, but yeah, he was the 95 guy.
Yep, I remember at under $100 you could get it painted.
Yep. You got what you paid for. That was called a quick flip.
Oh yeah, but it looked way better than it did before you painted it.
That's a fact.
Look, Dick, I'm incredibly busy, so why don't you get the hell out of here before I snap your dick off?
Todd, I got my amp on. How's it doing now? It's about a kilowatt.
Kilowatt, killing it.
Beautiful door in that wall so that people can come into this country.
Yeah, that made all the difference in the world, Chase. That thing.
Beautiful door.
Oh yeah.
So that people can come into this country legally. I don't mind having a big, beautiful door in that wall so that people can come into this country legally.
Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima.
Whiskey 4 Echo Kilo Yankee.
Whiskey Alpha. Hello, Jason down there. Yeah, I hope you're doing good. I'll keep it short because the other guys are in here talking. So just say hello. Good evening. K4NWA.
Sorry about that.
All right, I'm back, Casey. I'm back, mate.
I don't know. We're giving everybody time. Go ahead and stretch it out. Do what you want. Well, that's because, you know, you got people in here that want it to be a good place to talk. You know, where else can you get the elevator music in the background while you're talking? I mean, it just ain't nothing like it.
Yeah, that music's from the Trailer Park Boys.
Oh, yeah, that, you know, I don't have to listen to all that in the background, you know, just good old elevator music. On to the next person. Norris, you got a call, man. What are you doing over there?
I think he was some dinner.
Oh, he's eating his dinner. Hold on, he'll be back with you later.
Oh, this dinner break.
Testing. K0PKE testing.
Who had a heart attack? Well, I hate hearing that.
Who had the heart attack?
One of his buddies.
I can't hear him. He's out of my noise.
Who was he, a ham operator or just one of your buddies? No, okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. It's just one of his buddies, Mike, that he's known a long time.
Roger. Okay. Sorry to hear about that. Hopefully, Lord be with you.
He's like, well, I was in here.
Another thing that I want to bring up, I've been employed for 32 plus years. Can you sing? No. Are you, how long have you been on disability? At least begging off the Canadian government because you was born, you know, disabled or whatever your freaking problem is. How about that there, Sonny?
Well, I don't know. It probably ain't worth all that. I just let it go.
Canadian citizens are paying for your rent and, you know, your way of life. Have you acknowledged that yet? Are you still, you know, in La La Land?
They all of a sudden come out of the woodwork.
I've been employed for 32 plus years. Destroy him.
What the heck?
What's it?
That's the report of Scott. Somebody got it on loop, I think. Well, anyways, what's the temperature
What's the temperature there in Tennessee?
Then you're
I'm still in short sleeves, so I think it made it maybe to 65 today.
Well, up north it was cold. I mean, real cold. A lot of wind coming across, you know, Illinois and Indiana there. And it was blowing hard and cold. But I got down here to southern Indiana, and it don't feel too bad. I think it was like 60 degrees out at the time. By the time I pulled back in. So I don't know what the high was here.
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of paint stuff on that storm that was going across the other night.
And then he's going to come screaming at our email.
Yeah, now I was here when the storm came through, and we had hail and everything. And then I think it was Henderson, Indiana, and also Madison. They got hit by a tornado, and that was the one that was rolling over the top of us, but it was horizontal. By the time I got over towards Jeffersonville and Madison and all kind of stuff, she went vertical.
Identified stations out there.
I tell you what, there's some massive force in a tornado.
Unidentified stations out there. Unidentified stations out there. Unidentified stations out there. Unidentified stations out there. Unidentified stations out there.
What a retard.
Standing up for it. Shawnee.
Anyway, anybody heard Darren?
Shawnee.
On the radio lately or not?
Shawnee.
Who's calling out?
Shawnee.
Yeah, Darren. I hadn't heard Darren in a while now.
Yeah, Darren has to be on at least in the week.
Yeah, I'm going to have to give him a call maybe tomorrow and see how he's been doing. He drove down here the last time I got to put eyeball on him. He come down here to get that side-by-side that I had to get him.
Yeah, he told me that. He said he ate with you or something, I believe.
Yeah, he always said he had to work and everything. And his wife and my wife and myself and had a good time, got him a good deal on a side-by-side, brand new, a nice-looking side-by-side.
You're happy not to hear this evening on 7200. Gentlemen, who you're happy not to hear this evening on 7200.
You know, all night long, I've heard a lot of hatred out here.
On 7200.
I've heard a lot of bickering. I've heard a lot of just argumentation. Sometimes I kind of say to myself, where's the love?
He just goes on and on and on.
Where's the love?
And on and on. And on and on.
I think it's going to come back, though.
On and on and on.
He just goes
on and on and on.
Sometimes you just have to say to yourself, well, love thy neighbor as thyself.
Just goes on.
Love thy neighbor as
Well, you have some people breaking for you, Horace. There's a bunch of folks who want to talk to you.
Sometimes to hear some of them. Just the anger,
We're trying to figure out why.
bitterness, maliciousness out here on this frequency. I got a call sign. Yes, I do.
Yeah, that makes a difference.
I do have a call sign. Outside KK8. A licensed amateur radio operator since about 1992. Yeah, I got the extra class.
Tape and wrap him around. We can stick him in his ass here in a little bit. Tape and wrap him around. We can stick him in his ass here in a little bit. Tape and wrap him around.
We have a lot of recordings. People playing recordings.
Tape and wrap him around. We can stick him in his ass.
But sometimes, you know, I always like just giving a true, sincere, honest,
And Whiskey Ocean 9 Echo on the bottom.
current state of affairs.
K4NWA.
Yeah, there's K4ANWA. There's a good ham operator there. How you doing tonight, sir? That's a good ham there. He's been around for a long time.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean, what's
Is this what I'm supposed to think about?
well, I'm thinking about Bugs Bunny there. We have a net about to start on 75 meters.
Who's that guy?
There's a net, it's called the Liberty Net. I think it's the Liberty Net.
What they call it, Luke?
I think that's the one they call Liberty.
Fine business operator.
His net is to here down there.
Yeah, he's promoting a net on 80 meters.
W1. I can't wait to, we're going to get into some very serious topics.
Promote that net.
Some extremely serious topics down there on the...
There's right there in the noise level with...
Yeah, I don't know if that's a recording or not, but when it's quiet, you can hear
it. Is that bad boy, what's he going to do? What's he going to do when they come for you?
I don't know. I've never had them come for me, so you're going to have to talk to somebody like Joe or, TAT. One of them people has had them come in.
I'll tell you one thing about Joe Italiano. Joe Italiano is a smooth operator. He's highly intelligent.
He's a wife beater on top of that. So yeah, he's all those.
What's Luke's Colson? Yeah, that's never been proven, by the way. That's never been proven.
I've seen the documents on it.
That's
I don't think they're forged. They're from the government, but
being a wife beater.
Maybe he wasn't convicted of it, but he dang sure put it out on him.
Yeah, don't believe everything you hear on the internet or ham radio. Do I have to tell you that twice?
Joe's documents are not compared to this
everything you've heard on ham radio. Good grief.
call sign, Jeff?
One of my favorite ham operators is Joe Italiano.
Well, Joe Italiano is a piece of crap. So, you can call it whatever you want. That's what I call it.
Well, I know, but you can't believe everything you've heard out there. And, I don't care, but you don't have proof. I'll tell you one thing, you don't have proof.
I do have proof
of Joe
Italiano. I can send you the documents. If you want, I have the documents in a file.
Here. Those documents.
Some stuff is public, knowledge. It's out there.
You got those.
Just like
you got those from K3.
Just like Dumb Donnie's stuff. It's you can go to the places and see that he was arrested for giving candy to children. I mean, this stuff's public knowledge. I'm not just taking your word for it. I've actually seen it.
Oh, you're confusing that with Donnie. We're talking about Joe Italiano, and you're talking about Donnie now.
I can forward you the files that I have on him, and you can look at them yourself. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, but you're talking about Donnie Anderson now. I was talking originally about Joe Italiano.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I have a file folder on Joe Italiano. It has his, his parents, all the way down to all the court records of everything that was, filed for. And all that stuff, that's public knowledge. You can't hide that.
Well, yeah, but those files can be replicated and they can be fraudulently, they can be, you can impersonate these documentations. I don't know if that's what occurred, but I don't believe. I'm sure, I don't know, when you downloaded these documents, did you get them right from the court? Because you can go to the courthouse now, and you can download these articles, but my word, if I
Hey guys, I'm gonna check out. I'm gonna hit the hay. It's been a long day, so whoever hears me, y'all have a great evening. Enjoy yourselves, and we'll catch you tomorrow. Kilo 4 November Whiskey Alpha.
Hey, you have a good one, man. Talk to you later. Come back.
Yeah, come on back. I didn't mean to bore you with this guy. He's I guess he's a Joe lover. I don't know.
No, I'm not.
7-3, have a great evening. KC9 Mike.
I don't love Joe. I don't even want him to ever come in here.
I do have a, passion for
Anyways, yeah. But, yeah, everybody's got a file, man. We all got files.
But I'm just telling people, I don't just take you on your word when you say I've got a file because of something I got off of
You don't even have to
I dig down the grave of sand
and get that information. They'll give it to you.
So I don't need to hear anything like, oh, I got a file of Joe Italiano. Been there, done that. Most of the
I got a file on myself.
Downloaded off of the internet is fraudulent.
Every once in a while I gotta look at it.
It's
I look down at it and I think, Lord, you saved me from the miry clay.
Go back to the
exactly.
The doggone, I did that.
years ago. But you have to go back to the original court filings, and you can't find those. You can't find the original court filings. So most of the information that people claim is truthful, and that has veracity when it concerns Joe Italiano, is absolutely fraudulent.
Oh, I'm in a great mood, man. I'll be honest with you. A little bit
fraudulent stuff.
Somber moment, because I've had to go to a funeral. But I got rid of a tenant that I've been wanting to get rid of for a while, and it has released the yoke from me.
Claims about people without being held to a accountability.
Verbal lashing at somebody's wife.
Yeah.
Well, that's something that we don't want to talk about. It's in the past, and
it's not
we're just going to move on past that.
Yeah, it's not there, guys. That's what I'm trying to say.
Quit stirring the pot.
This is all Brian Crow nonsense.
Stirring the pot, Jeff.
There's just no evidence. The court documents that you're downloading are fake.
Anyway.
They're absolutely fake. So,
God damn, nobody's listening to you.
If you, who knows listening to whom?
Anyways. So, what, did you get any weather over there in Illinois when everybody was getting storms, or was it south of you? I got weather, yeah, it was sunny. That's what you got the last couple days, all good weather? Well, that's good. I'm glad that everything has been working out really good for you.
Me too. I'm glad everything's been good for you, Jeff.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I'll be glad to pray for you. I'll write you down. What's your name?
I think it's time for me to identify.
Okay, go ahead.
K3AQ. Thank you, sir.
No problem. That's what we do around here. We ID, we talk, have a good time. That's what 72 is all about.
You're right. It's all about this
N9FRE.
high quality.
This is Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima. My name is Todd, Tango Oscar Delta Delta, and I am in Nashville, Tennessee, and I am welcoming all hands to come in here and talk.
Well, now you're in Nashville.
We're the call sign.
We're the call sign.
Bring a call sign, boys. Actually, could you imagine that? You need a call sign out here. I mean, who would have thought?
Luke, you got a call sign?
Yeah, he gave it this A3AQ or something like that. I didn't write it down, but that's what I think.
I'll tell you what, I'll give my call sign at 30 words per minute.
Yeah, I've heard him talk before. He gives a call sign. I just can never remember it.
Sure, yeah.
Sounds like me, it's great.
Well, let me ask you a question, sir. What's your call sign?
I thought it was A3AQ, but I might have heard it wrong. I don't know.
A3. That puts me over in the Middle East.
Well, what it is that, you know, I'm going to be nice. I ain't going to say nothing. You guys carry on.
Yeah, A3, that puts me over in, you know, Sudan or somewhere. I can't.
Well, you're
they're just not. They're too bright out here these days.
Give it to us again, then. Let's see what you got.
They just ain't too bright.
Good evening, sir.
Now, who would put A3?
Yeah, A3, AQ. Go ahead there, Luke.
It's like, you know I'm in America. How could you go with A3? I could see K3. I could see N3. I could see W3.
Apparently he doesn't understand.
This shows me you don't know a lot about amateur radio.
And I was just writing. I was just remembering what you said. You said A3. You said it so fast. It could have been a K3. I'll give you the K. You know, AK. You say K. Is the way you was doing it. You know, like. Oh, I'm embarrassed for my call sign, so I'm not going to give it plainly.
Let's go to A3. I'm going to pull out my call sign book here. This is from the ARRL from the 90s. We don't have to go into all that detail. It hasn't changed that much. If I was A3, I would be, hold on,
Aces, Queen.
Okay, K3, A3. Is that better, Luke? You said it so fast. K and A sort of sound like if you say it like
Yeah, Luke's got a file?
Oh, yeah, Luke's got a file.
All right, let me write this down. Luke has a file. What's on Luke's file? I got to write it down.
It's not a very big one, you know. You can't really develop a very big file working at a burger joint, flipping burgers and cleaning up French fries out of the parking lot.
Yeah, well, that's wrong. Yeah, I do.
So what you telling me?
Say that.
If his brains was dynamite, he wouldn't even have enough to blow his nose.
I might also work at Taco Bell.
Who's this guy? I thought he was in Canada. He was kind of a smart individual.
No, he's Middle Eastern. He's A3 AQ.
I'm over in Tonga.
A3 AQ. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead there, Luke. A3 AQ. You Middle Eastern scumbag. What you got to say?
What I'm trying to do. Trying to decipher and understand and comprehend the level of
French fries, man.
He's in Tonga.
So they get him out there.
That was pretty good.
Are we getting our fellow crop?
It's a job.
I don't like to pat myself on the back, but it does get a
legit job. It's hard to come by nowadays.
Not the brightest.
Hey, just give me an attaboy. How about that?
Radio operators were some of the brightest.
Well, all right, go ahead there, A3AQ. What you got to say?
But anyway, the question is, what must we do to be saved?
You must
do not pull the trigger is the first principle behind saving yourself.
It is that from pull the trigger. Last year he was on his deathbed with once you do that, then you're on the road.
He must have been miraculously cured.
So just do like the Romans road. You can do the Romans road in the Bible. John 3:16. For God so loved the world, he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believe in him shall not perish but have everlasting life. So that breaks it down pretty simple. It says, who, if you believe, and then all the rest of it just falls in place.
Well, he's right about that. They used to call it easy believism.
The list goes on with this guy.
But
you got a long list. I don't even have nothing. I got A3AQ from the Middle East.
I'm in Tonga.
That's all I got on him. I don't got a big file on him yet.
It just goes to show you, this ham radio operator, I use that term very loosely. I consider him to be a little bit of a...
He's using that loosely.
He's not even a CB operator. He's a FRS operator. Family Radio Service Operator.
Well, you sparked him there, Todd. You got him going.
Well, he likes I mean, he was so proud of his call when he threw it out there, A3AQ, A3AQ, so fast, I was like, man, I looked it up, and he's in the Middle East.
Right. Well, he does have an interesting question, what must one do to be saved? He must be lost, because the only way you can be saved is when you realize you're lost.
And then you'll be found, once he finds himself, he's good.
So I guess the question is not really just how to be saved, but are you lost, Luke?
Yeah, do you believe Jesus died for your sins? Do you believe that?
Guys, I'm gonna
because I do.
I'm gonna get ready for church.
Nothing's ever going to change that.
I have to get up for church tomorrow. So I'm going to be going
I know when you denounce God before man, he's going to denounce you before his Father. So that's a bad day. I'm just saying, you're going to have a bad day.
Look, repent your sins tomorrow night. Go to church tomorrow night. It's mandatory. Repent your sins, young man.
I'm telling you, I can tell you this, okay? I'm
voice in the wilderness.
Once saved, always saved. Okay, I believe that with all my heart because you're telling me that there's stipulations on being saved. Then nobody's going to be in heaven because nobody can live like you're supposed to. You can just live the best you can, do the best you can, and then, hey, we'll all see when we get there. That's all I got to say about it.
Well, thank God for the parable of the prodigal son.
Amen. Thank God for the blood. It covers every sin you've ever did or you will ever do. Now, wrap your mind around that. I know that's hard for a lot of folks. That's why it says it's easier for a little kid to be saved than some smart ham operator that's pieced it. He's got it figured out.
Well, so there you go. The real question is, are you lost, Luke? Are you truly lost and you're seeking the Savior?
Todd, I thought the guy upstairs will punch our tickets if we're good.
And I'm going to go. I don't have the Bible in front of me here.
There's going to be
it's so important.
a whole lot of people good intentions. I guarantee you.
One of the most important questions ever asked by the mortal man.
But anyway, we're going to get off of that. Everybody knows. I just told them how to do it.
They weren't Gentiles. These were Jews
all
at the
day
time.
And go back with your denomination the way it believes, and my denomination the way it believes. Okay, I rode in this motorcycle group called CMA, Christian Motorcycles Association.
And this was when this was
I was in it for a long time. And we was a interdenominational group. And that was,
what must we do to be saved?
Church of Christ, Baptist, Pentecostal, we all rode together, and we could all come together. It's all about Jesus. So when you get past all this Democrat, Republican crap, and all that junk, and we're all just trying to get to one place. I see all these different religions as their little roads going this way, but we're all going to heaven. So. It's a personal relationship with you. I ain't going to say this no more. It's a personal relationship with you and God. And you can sit in here, you want to denounce him in front of all of us. I'm just saying you need to check yourself because that's going to be a bad day. Because it's in order to go to heaven or hell, whether you believe it or not, one day it's going to happen. We just don't fizzle and go off into nothingness. Okay, you're going to heaven or hell. And it's something you really need to think about.
I've been out here talking about hell.
You sinner?
I've been talking
about I have to repent daily because I'll get in here and I'm liable to bust somebody in their snot box, and then I'll have to ask forgiveness for that. But is that going to send me to hell because I busted somebody in their snot box? No, has nothing to do with your salvation. So anyway, we're off for religion now. It's out. You know how it works. Kill it for he'll kill you.
Luke, repent your sins. Luke, repent your sins.
Yeah, my witness is in jeopardy. I understand that, but I also understand that you can't work your way to heaven, and I am never going to be good enough It's going to be the blood and the blood only.
Oh, amen, yeah. If we ever, we're not justified by works.
Yes, you got the first class ticket right to hell. Unless you repent your sins.
That's amazing, you know, and, you know, it's so, I told Ham the other day, I said, you know, my favorite part about being a believer in Lord and Savior Jesus Christ is, I'm not guilty for things that I've done. It really cleanses you from any type of this consciousness of guilt.
So he knows.
You know, people always
he knows, so we're off of it.
We all have it. I think it's inherent.
So anyways, how you liking your new amplifier?
Oh, it's a house, man. It's burning my antenna. I got to beef my antenna.
Guilt conscience.
That's something I might do next week is
you know,
bring some coax over there, man, and just throw something up temporary, just so when I'm working around the property there, I'll have something to do.
Yeah, find you a cheap little 811H or something like that somewhere, you know, real cheap. Throw it in line.
The knowledge that Jesus died for our sins.
I probably just run our watch, man.
What I like is there's therefore no.
I need to get rid of some of this stuff over here, so that way I can get me one of those there AL500s or AL600.
Romans Road.
That'd be nice. That'd be perfect for the cabin.
Oh yeah, them's nice little amps. They work good in mobile too. I'd like to have one of them in mobile. One of them Tar Heels.
That means, therefore, no condemnation. Because there's the sin of the flesh. And, you know, what is the law?
Hey, Mike.
What is the law? And are we still
he's a believer. He knows. He's just stirring the pot.
And
that's the problem is there's head knowledge and there's transformation knowledge. And the head knowledge doesn't get you to heaven.
Exactly.
Basically, I ain't worried about a heaven or hell. The head knowledge does not transform the heart.
He's right about that.
I've seen so many miracles in my life, dude, where I was because
go to the heart.
prayed for, and within 24 hours